Okay, we're live now. We're live. Hello.
Hello. Get ready to watch Mouse just annihilate this puzzle while I just like help with one of them if I'm lucky, maybe.
It's not even on screen.
A couple times we've done the crossword together, and it's like, I don't know, there's like 100 of them, right? 50 down and 50 across, and like I'll be lucky if I get 2.
Oh my god.
And most of the time they're the Marvel ones, because Mouse doesn't know Marvel shit. So it's like, what's that? And even that time I got one of them wrong.
In sports. Okay, I'm gonna do my
sports.
I'm gonna do my ads before. I'm gonna do 3 minutes of ads before we before I post in Discord and stuff. Sometimes it's like Canadian trivia, and you
don't know that either.
Canadian. You've gotten Canadian information a couple of times.
I didn't even know Trudeau was dating Katy Perry.
Well, I didn't know that either. Clues is dangerous. Okay, August, we're not doing clues on standby stream because people were like, oh, they shouldn't stream that. It took me so long. And I did it in 8 minutes, so I don't know what the problem was. But we're not doing it today because I already did it. We're just doing the other things.
Spy Sam.
Oh my god, here he is.
What do you think of my latest ship post in Umi stream chat, by the way?
I don't think I saw it. Let's look. Let's pull it up. Isn't Jessica a culprit because she lied about the room staying sealed until the police came? Because this one?
Yep.
Oh my god.
I've been poking holes in that mystery all day. To be clear, I don't think it matters. I just think it's funny. I think it's funny.
All right. Okay. He loves Umineko. Do you love Umineko?
I love Umineko. I love Umineko.
Oh shit, I need to
Erica said that anyone who is killed ever can lie. It's not just about within the game, it's with everyone. So with that in mind, I did a list of how everyone can lie. Natsui can lie because she murdered that servant and/or the baby on the cliff. Rosa can lie because she murdered Kuidori and Beatrice and Sakataro. Maria can lie because she murdered her parents' marriage. Kraus can lie because he murdered the family's finances. Kyrie can lie because she's killed at least a dozen people before now. She's in the Yakuza. And on it goes. I don't want to read the next one.
So you've embraced Erica logic is what you're telling us.
It was a puzzle for Erica, yeah.
I see.
What do you think, everyone?
Erica posting on my stream. You come into my stream and Erica posts you. Joe finally read it with love for Erica. Uh-oh.
This level of derailing. Would that be okay? That's still reading with love, right?
Is it in the spirit of Umineko? I don't know. Does Ryukishi embrace love for all of his fellow goats? Hello, Joe. How are you both doing today? I'm doing okay. How are you?
I don't still understand the goats. I just had ice cream, so I'm feeling pretty good.
He's feeling it. Okay, I'm gonna put my announcements up, and then we can do the puzzle that you're really excited to do with me.
Deborah has 2 innocent neighbors in column C.
We're not even doing this one on stream.
Deborah.
Hello, Mouse. How was Disney karaoke? Disney karaoke was great. If you weren't in the Discord to see it, me and some friends did karaoke today, and I told them that as a form of protest against Mousecord, we were going to. I was going to sing only Disney songs the whole time, and they could show people in Mousecord that I did that, but they're not allowed to come. So we did FOMO Disney karaoke. Then everybody else sang Disney songs too, and it was a great time. You weren't there. That's right. They're not allowed to what? They're not allowed to join us in karaoke. I sang. What did I sing? I sang "Colors of the Wind" from Pocahontas. I sang "Part of Your World." I sang Let It Go from Frozen. I sang I Can Go the Distance and I Won't Say It, I'm in Love from Hercules. And I sang Memory from Cats, which isn't a Disney song, but I still did it. Oh, I didn't know you love Disney. I don't. I'm betraying the Seki Fuller schedule with this, but I gotta know, any chart updates? No, we didn't do any chart updates. We're YOLOing it.
YOLO.
YOLO. It was intentional FOMO. I thought I missed a community announcement. Yeah, no, it was targeted FOMO. Do you should I put the Dles on screen, like, or
go for it.
Okay.
Go for it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, I could have been like getting one ready to help you with this whole entire time.
You could, yeah.
I didn't do that.
What if I talked to you in a condescending voice, like a mother would talk to a 5-year-old? Will that encourage you to feel like you can participate fully?
I don't understand the rules. Okay.
Okay.
So let's say I feel like sandwich spread Miracle Whip.
Mm-hmm.
Could that go into any 4-letter one?
No, that goes into this one specifically.
Why does it go into that one specifically?
Because now the word changed to whip. So miracle is only a relevant word when you use that clue. Now whip is the relevant word.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I understand. Again, when you showed me this format the other day, like this must be a motherfucker to set up.
Yeah.
Like wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So now it has to be following whip. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The Dles took over Mouse Stream 2. I'm gonna Jokerify. We're just gonna do 3. We're gonna do Rattle. We're gonna do Metazua, which you actually won't help me with probably, but maybe. And we're gonna do Scrandle. That's it.
Got it. I got the next one.
Okay, what's the next one?
It's chip something in a computer.
That's true.
Yeah. All right. Okay, you can do the rest now. I'm on my pillow.
Okay. Yeah, I can. So UK chip, USA fry. Let's see. Change one letter in fry to get a small bug as a fly. Let's see. Appendage that helps one fly is a wing.
Oh, I got it. I got this one.
What is it? What is it?
It's the West Wing.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're
right.
No longer West East. No.
I thought that too.
Shit. Title of a movie, TV show, and song. Into the West would fit, but we don't have enough letters.
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West. Ooh, we need something with just 4 letters. Oh, nope, you're right. That was kind of misleading, actually. Okay. No longer wild, tame. Yeah. Kind of food that's an anagram of tame. Meat. Yep. Meat. Yeah. What is a favorite of Sweeney Todd with meat?
Drop a letter from meat to get something dry. Met, because we love them.
Oh, we love the Mets. That's right. Menu heading that might include a meat or meat. Meat in Southern California.
Menu heading?
These are all very short for menu headings.
Oh, it's 3 letters. Okay.
So here's what we can do. I'm going to do this. This maneuver is we can also start from the bottom. So I think a desert in Southern California.
Desert.
Yeah, is Mojave. And then menu heading that might include a blank would be dessert. Oh.
Meat and dessert.
Yeah.
But also a favorite of Sweeney Todd?
Yeah.
Wait, didn't it switch places in the Sweeney Todd thing just there?
Kind of, yeah.
Wasn't it the first one before?
Oh, meat pie. Yay!
Yay!
We did it. Okay. See, you did help.
Yeah.
You sound more excited about. Okay. All right. Time for the zoo animals. Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna guess mouse. Oh my God, this is a tough one. Okay, so the group that has the most in common with the mouse for the target animal is Eumetazoa, a basal animal subkingdom. What? What are we doing today?
Sea sponge.
Sea sponge? Nope.
No. Okay. I'm out.
That was your only thought. So I think what it is probably either a fish or an insect that is not bilateral. I think this means that it has to be a non-symmetrical animal. What is like a non-symmetrical animal? Can it be extinct? I don't think so. I guess a worm. I don't normally look at chat, but this is kind of a weird one. Nope. Not worm. So yeah, so it's not bilateral. So this is a non-symmetrical animal. I can't even
think of a non-symmetrical animal.
I also cannot see an asymmetrical. Oh, wait. Someone is right. Like a lobster. Maybe? No, it's not a sponge. Jellyfish are symmetrical.
The
answer is jellyfish. The answer is jellyfish.
Do you mean?
Hell yeah, Scarab. They don't have a backbone. So like the bilateral thingies have they have a symmetrical belly and a dorsal surface. Oh my God, that was a funny one.
Does anything eat jellyfish?
Yeah, I think that like seals eat jellyfish, don't they?
Can they?
Turtles?
Huh.
Turtles
eat jellyfish?
Whales? Shout out to Jellyfish TV. Thank you. Sea turtles. Oh, interesting. Walruses can. We're learning a lot today. Most whales did not eat jellyfish. That's true. I think jellyfish eat like krill and some eat small fish. Whale shark eat jellyfish. I'm learning a lot, actually. All right. We've got a filibuster for like 10 seconds for the Scrandle bets to go through. In the words of Carl Pilkington, just an epitome of wisdom, by the way. Jellyfish are 97% water. Just give them 3% and make them water. True. Do you want to do you want to do your catchphrase for the people in the chat?
Can we choose it?
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran. No? Okay, well, fine.
No, we scran? Wow.
That's kind of sad. I don't know, whatever. Why does Joe sound so sad? I don't know. Why do you sound so sad?
I'm a bit tired, but I'm not sad. I'm okay.
Thinking about jellyfish?
Probably thinking about jellyfish, yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. We've got Yorkshire pudding wrap filled with sausages and stuffing with a pot of gravy. I appreciate them putting the gravy on the side. And a stripped prawn skewer. I feel like prawns don't do well on Scrandle.
I feel like they don't either. However, left is going to be polarizing for some people, but it's so cheap on the right for that amount of food. I think the pastry crust looks amazing on the left, but whatever the fuck is between the meat and the crust looks kind of weird to me. I don't know.
Yeah,
what the fuck
stuffing.
That's all about.
It's the stuffing.
Yeah. I surprisingly would go right here just because of the price, but. Oh wow. Okay. Well, sorry, I'm letting you down. Sorry.
That's okay. I let you down for one on your stream, so we each get one. But if another one happens, we're gonna have a talk about it.
It's over.
It's over. Yeah. Okay, we've got beef skewer and a beer for £3, or sausage.
You're cutting out for me on Discord. Sorry. So.
Oh. Am I cutting out on stream?
I don't know if the microphone is peaking or if it's just it's lagging. Am I coming through fine for you?
Yeah, you're fine for me. I don't know what that is. Let me turn off noise suppression and hopefully that'll fix it. I am having some weird computer issues that might like make me lag out a little bit, so hopefully it's not a big problem. Okay. Noise canceling off. Beef skewer or sausage? The beef skewer does not look good, does it?
It doesn't look good. It doesn't look horrendous. It comes with a beer. Right is kind of burnt, but it is impressive.
It's like burnt in the good way though. Like I like sausages a little bit burnt. I don't know.
This is on the borderline of what I would eat for burnt. So I'm kind of with you. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know.
I think we should go left because at the very least you're getting a pint for £3, as chat says.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we go left.
I think that's yeah, okay, that's good. All right.
We go left. Yeah. Sorry, I made a call. So we've got sausage, chips, and gravy, or Fan Village breakfast, including in the per night cost, £200.
Right, I know from before, does not score highly. Maybe things have changed.
It looks so depressing. It looks so depressing. Yeah. Like if I spent £200 for a night somewhere and this was the food they gave me, I would not be pleased with my lot in life.
Mm-hmm. I think that's gone up.
Bratwurst or jerk chicken and rice? I vote jerk chicken here. I always go jerk chicken. I fucking love jerk chicken.
I vote the asshole chicken, yeah, for sure.
The asshole chicken, yeah.
Oh, left was pretty high.
You're catching Canadian manners, Mouse, always saying sorry. No, that's what happens when you can either be Canadian or grow up in a household with someone who's very angry. Either way. Okay. Cookies, price for two, £5, or katsu chicken with chips.
I think the cookies are a bit expensive for what they are. They do look good. I would go right here.
I think sweet can't be scran. Like I know that sweet wins on here sometimes, but I feel like it's against the policy. So I think I also go right. Yeah. Okay. And £2.50 for a cookie is outrageous.
Whoa.
Double Scotch beef burger with 2 bacon slices, cheese, halloumi fries, and onion ring with chips, giant burger, or steak and peppercorn fries.
Okay, left. Okay, both of these are actually impressive portions. Now that I've seen the hand on the right. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I feel like left is too much work. It looks good. I would eat it, but it's a bit too much work. It's stacked too high. But
right fits my concept of what scran is. Like almost like it's like almost the platonic ideal of scran. Like left is definitely a showboat, but like I get like you're saying, like you can't take a bite of that. Whereas right is like burgers do get a buff and the fries really look good, I will say.
I feel like it could be anyway. I kind of want to go right, but I feel like left is going to be it.
I feel the same way.
I would go right if this was my stream.
Okay, we'll go right. Nope. 3%. It's okay. It's okay.
No.
All right, we've got pizza slice, £5, depressing.
Easy right.
And a sausage and red Leicester cheese roll. Okay. All right.
Yeah, easy right. God damn, that's horrible pizza.
That was
horrible,
really bad.
Shitty ass pizza.
Okay. Soul birdie sub and hot roast pork and gravy with chips. Those chips look okay, but I would go the birdie sub. It is expensive,
I would go left
though.
Too.
Yeah.
I can't judge pork. I don't know what it is. Yeah. I don't really like pork. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Pretty good. The pork needs to be drained. Sure. Yeah, I think so. Cueritos with pickled pork and chicken and chips.
That looks really good on the right.
This is a £1.20, but I don't know about pickled pork. And the right, it looks okay, although this chicken is dry. Boulder says, I'm starting to feel so self-conscious about every time a pizza shows up on Scrandle. I think I love pizza, and both you and Joe without fail go, that looks depressing. Well, it's because most of the pizzas that show up on here have been sitting under a heat lamp at a stadium. And I don't know if you've been to like stadium sports, Boulder, but like I've been to a lot of stadium sports and I've had that pizza and it's just not a good experience. Like pretty much ever.
If you've ever been to Canada and had Pizza, it's a popular chain up here. Almost all the pizza on Scrandle reminds me of Pizza, and Pizza is known for just being like the shitty ass, like almost horrible heat lamp sitting under a pizza, like way worse than Domino's. So I always think of that. There have been some good pizzas on Scrandle though.
Yeah, there's been a couple. I think a couple specifically from Italy have looked really good. Someone in chat says, "Is Scrandle just stadium food?" Yeah, like the definition of Scran is like what you eat when you go to a sports match, which is why it's a little bit weird that sweet stuff shows up on here, because you want something like salty and carby and proteiny to like soak up all of the booze you're drinking. Yeah. All right, do we go right?
I would go right.
Okay.
Oh, Close one. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Last
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
Can we get 8 out of 10?
Oof. All right. Chicken curry and chips with a pint, or katsudon. That katsudon looks so good. Pork cutlet with rice and curry sauce. Kind of skimpy on the sauce, but like too much sauce on the left. So
skimpy on the rice too. Okay, it has a Japan buff.
It does have
would
a
go
Japan
right
buff.
here.
Yeah.
It's pretty cheap. I would go right here.
Japan buff outweighs pint buff. It is cheaper too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah. Big time. Big time.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yep.
8 out of 10. Respectable. Respectable scandal. Respectable scandal. Japan buff is really big. The last thing we have to do before stream is fan art. This will go fast. We're not operating the 30 pieces of fan art. We've got 7. Egg. Yep. Japan needs its own category. Call it Japandle. That would be great. So this was shown on Joe's stream yesterday, but I'm happy to show it again because Oko did such a cute job here. We've got Pondering the Egg, pixelated mouse and Joe. While the egg hangs in the balance.
Mm-hmm.
What was the first doll we did today called Raddle, Raddle. The cinnamon roll ears are very cute. And a little flower. I didn't notice the little flower yesterday. Eyes hanging off pixel art is always so funny. Yeah. just hanging out here. Is Jad's Seki number 2.
Looks very like suspicious or indignant about something. He
does. He's mad at the egg.
Yeah.
He's mad at the egg. It's a portent of what's to come. As Jad's Seki number 2 supporter, I'm really pogged that Seki gets more fan art in one stream than it ever gets in like 4 months. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Thank you, Oko, as usual. This is gorgeous. Next we have from Sereth. It's a little small. I don't know why, but I decided to do a punk mouse while watching today's Sekimeiya stream. I'm gonna zoom in. It's just a little pixel art punk mouse. Brings us back to Lost Records, I think. Sereth art. Sereth has done a couple of pixel arts of my characters. It's been really cute. Got little piercings and stuff.
Very cute.
A point of irony is that I have more facial piercings in real life than the punk mouse does. Thank you, Sarah. This is very cute. Next we have from Double Jumper. This is a crossover fan art with Moon Remix RPG Adventure. What might happen behind the scenes when someone redeems emotional support Sai? Oh, sorry, let me put him above there. Thank you. It's been quite fun to learn these tools and encouraging to see results I'm satisfied with and seemed unachievable before I started this. So here we have the Moon RPG main character, who is just a little floaty guy without any body, lighting the giant gay signal, which also does happen in Moon Remix RPG, and getting emotional support Sai as a result. This is a really good crossover art. Have you watched the Moon Remix RPG thing at all, Joe?
No.
No. So basically, do you want to know the premise?
Sure.
It's a 1997 game. It actually inspired Undertale, and it didn't get localized into English until Toby Fox helped make it happen. So, like, paradoxically, a lot of people played it after Undertale, even though it came first. And basically, you play a little guy who gets isekai'd into a video game, and like the hero of the video game is just stomping around killing everything, and you kind of like follow him around and like help ascend the souls of all the animals he kills and like make people happy. So you're basically cleaning up the hero's mess. And the game loop is that you go around doing that, but you have a limited amount of time, which is gated by something called love. And so the more you help people, the more love you collect, and the longer you can kind of go out in the world before you have to go back to your house and sleep, which is important because last stream I got so fixated on fishing that I just died because I forgot to go back and sleep. I just wanted to fish. Where does the gay beam come in? Premise. Yeah, it's really fun. It's unlike Undertale, it doesn't have any kind of like combat system that you're participating in at all. It's like the other guy is just slaying things and you follow him around. And there was a very frustrating mini game. Oh yeah, and we did shrooms on Friday. There's a shroom thing. It's cool because at the start of the game you can barely walk away from the starting area without dying. Yeah, the difference between how long I can stay out doing stuff between like since the start is crazy. I really like it. This was the game that August was trying really hard to get me to play and succeeded. This is good art, so thank you, Double Jumper. Next, we have a couple of sketches from Luna Panda that she did while watching the stream. I did do a big stretch during the stream.
Big stretch.
Big stretch. I'll do one now. Oh, I've been working out again, and I'm very sore all the time.
Now I have to do a big stretch.
Big stretch, double big stretch. Oh, what game? That was Moon Remix RPG Adventure. There's me with my chinchillas going no fighting. They've been behaving more recently. They sort of sit on opposite sides of the cage and glower at each other. Y'all sound old? Yeah. Here's the little mouse with a dress looking more feminine than I ever will in my life. Go for her. Go for her. Very cute. I like the little flower.
Pretty curtsy.
Pretty curtsy, yeah. And then we have, of course, Met's mouse. With the face.
Love the Mets. Love the Mets.
Higurashi reference. Yeah, we do love the Mets. Love the Mets. I need a no fighting meme with mouse. That'd go pretty hard. And our last piece of fan art today. I saved the big one. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is from Mr. Sunrise. I imagine this is what Kitei City would look like in Sekimeiya. So Sai walking in on Kitei daydreaming, and he's just a big fucking built-ass angel with a six-pack with Naomi clinging to him, using egg power to ward off Sai with a knife. One winged angel. That's right. He's a one winged angel. Oh my god, he has Sephiroth. This is better than the in-game art. This is possibly one of this and Outsense piece last week have to be some of like the most complex, high effort Sekimeiya fan art ever made. Fan art Sai is blocked by emotional support Sai. Shit. There we go. He's just gonna watch from off screen. There he is.
Oh, he was there. Okay, there it is. Yeah.
He was there the whole time. Yep.
I love how the light from the Sekimeiya is looking like Sai has his own comic panel.
Yeah,
that he's breaking
it does.
Out of.
This is a really good composition. I really like it. I also like the art of the clouds in the sky in the background and the little trees here are so pretty. I love like impressionist painters, and this is really pretty. I really like this. I think this is so well done. Love the contrast between the magnificent art and the imagination, the simple sketch of reality. Yeah, it's really good. All the crosses remind me of a banned term. Oh, no. They remind me of Persona 3. Do you agree Kitei looks like a Titan from AOT? Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I say that confidently as if I've seen that. Is this JoJo? Kitei thinks it's JoJo. Just fucking Kitei. Power of fantasy. This is really good.
Kitei JoJo dream. Wow.
All right, thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Mr. Sunrise came in and was like, "Do you show fan art on Sundays? Is that it? How do I get it in the Sekimeiya stream?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. Like you could." And he was like, "Okay, bet." And we ended up here. So thank you, Mr. Sunrise. This is wild. He really did start talking like Sephiroth. He did. He was channeling Jigsaw. Fucking, if you weren't here for this scene, he had a daydream where he got on like the intercom at the headquarters of Ashia Tower and was like, "You have nowhere to run, invader, like unless you're willing to play my game." Like it was really crazy, brother. Yeah, the last line of the daydream was him going, somebody coming over and him going, brother. He's such a winner. That's true. All right, we'll get emotional support side back, and thank you again, Mr. Sunrise. This is really amazing. And that's it for fan art. That's all we got. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. So. Here we are. And I gotta stream it to you on Discord, so 1 second. Dles and art done in less than 30. Joe is crying. Yeah.
What are you crying? Say fuck Joe for?
I don't know.
What? Oh, it's peak.
It's peak. Yeah, we're back on peak. So, when we last came to Sekimeiya, we watched Kate have a big daydream, and this is the Zen chapter, chapter 4. So if you haven't been here since chapter 3, this is the Zen chapter. So basically what's happened so far in this chapter is Kate had, we found out that Kate is the genius. First of all, Kate is probably a descendant. I think, is it like confirmed that Kate is that son? Basically, right?
Sorry, I'm yawning. I don't know why. It's like, it's confirmed to the point that they haven't explicitly said it yet, but it can't be more confirmed without it being explicitly said. He is definitely, with the brother daydream and like him knowing, and he talking about how the building was remodeled, and he's the only one that knows about the secret passage, and he says that having the key saved him at some point, and he's the one. He has to be.
Yeah.
Like if he's not the little brother, then he knew the little brother, learned everything about him, and is just like adopted his identity and killed him or something like that. You know what I mean? Like it has to be.
Yeah, confirmed to be the point that it would be deliberate misdirection if he wasn't. Well, the visual novel is not beneath deliberate misdirection, but yeah. So basically, we saw a flashback to like a couple of like decades ago, probably, where the last line of the Ashiya family, they were like a criminal family, and there was an older brother and a younger brother, and the older brother was keeping a girl in the attic and tormenting her because they kidnapped her. The little brother tried to go up and save her. He seems like a bit of a sociopath, and the girl wouldn't stop screaming, and like pointed a gun at him, and he ended up killing her. And his brother also died. She killed his brother, and then he kind of just booked it, probably out the secret door. And then the Ashiya mansion, where that was their house, got remodeled into presumably Ashiya Tower. They did that with the windows on purpose. And then grown-up Kate, who we presume is the little brother, is the only one who knows about the secret door out of it, probably because he's a little brother. And he creates his mastermind plan, which he tells the Ashiya Corporation is to capture like the Zen agents who try to steal the Sekimeiya, but his plan is actually to like become a criminal himself, and he's like kind of bored with his life and he wants to rob them, and so we got a little bit of Zen, we got a little bit of Kate. We also met Atase, which let me just like I'm just gonna do this right here. Atase is Akaro's last name backwards, so it's basically confirmed that he's Atase, who was a Zen agent who fucked up the robbery from the jewel shop, essentially, and is the person who got Shiroya/Miiya killed, depending on which timeline we're in, and so he is getting sent back for one last mission to redeem himself into Ashiya Tower to steal the Sekimeiya, which is why he was there at the very beginning of the day. So he's the one that planted the smoke grenades, which is how that went off. He's gonna do it again or whatever and lie down on the floor. And we're just waiting for the pieces of Kate and Zen's plans to settle into place. So we've gone full sort of like goofy action VN. Have I missed it? Oh no, I'm gonna have to watch VODs to understand this. Amtai? Yeah, you gotta get out of here, man. Like, also, somehow no one knew the Sekimeiya had powers before the events of the day. Yes, somehow, miraculously, everybody who touched the Sekimeiya at any point since it was found, and until the point it got put in the thing, had gloves on or it was cold, and so no one ever time traveled. They have all the pieces. They do. All the pieces are falling into place.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Am I missing anything?
No, I think that's everything. Yeah, that's.
What are you feeling right now?
Just a little upset about everyone just happened to have gloves on and no one knew about the Sekimeiya time traveling. Yeah.
Joe earlier today saying he hates when there's too many coincidences. Yeah, so Kate just happens to be the one who grew up in the thing and knows the secret exit and created this master plan, and then Zen just happens to rob the store on the day that there's a gas leak that accidentally happened and blew it up. Everybody just happened to wear gloves. Oh yeah, there was a fake exploding Sekimeiya with a card inside. That's true. We did see that.
Well, to be fair, because this story is more interested in like building a mystery for you to solve with stuff like that, it doesn't bother me for the usual reason. I guess it kind of bothers me is that I just like it when the story accommodates for this sort of thing. I was expecting that the building was this way for a reason. It was set up for some experiment they were running, or just some nefarious purpose or something like that, or like they knew about the time travel. I don't know how that would work, but.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'm just a little disappointed for that, you know.
I thought
That's
it was smoke release, killed flame in the burner, gas buildup, explosion. I don't think so, but it could be that. It could be that. Let's see what. No one noticed the heater was busted and leaking gas. I think it was just incidentally leaking gas. I believe it was incidentally leaking gas. Because it says the heater was busted specifically. Busted. Remember the line about the flame being out? I don't know how to find that. Miiya smelled the gas leak before the explosion. Oh. The flame being out is the busted. You know, can we get clarification on who we blame for killing them? I thought Miiya smelled the Seki before the explosion. Yeah, I think it was the Seki that she was smelling. Lei killed him. She's so gross. A 45-minute argument with chat over whether the heater was busted. Don't mind if I do. Heater gate. No, anyway, sorry, Joe, I'm kind of losing the plot here. I agree with you that it is a bit annoying when like so many coincidences have to stack up to make it work, but it is the case that we started with the mystery here and reverse engineered the story around it, and so it's like, okay, it needed to happen.
It's okay. I think it's okay.
You think it's okay?
I think it's okay. Yeah.
I have a weird question. If we know where the smoke bombs came from, do we know why sometimes cameras just don't have smoke? That is possibly because they have traveled forward in time and the cameras have been cleaned and they are in a version of the building that is not actually a mess and is just shut down.
Oh no.
What?
Did they just never go into the other hallway then to see that the smoke has been cleaned from that hallway?
And the question is, did they just happen to not go into the lobby to find out that it's not locked anymore and the shutters aren't down? Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Because remember how they're like piling the bodies in the lobby, which means they're probably not going to ever go in there because there's a connection. We don't have the map, but there's a connecting corridor in the back that they can just use, or they can use the event room to switch between hallways, so they almost never go into the lobby.
Oh, fucking hell.
I like the theory the floors of the building are constantly shuffling. If that isn't debunked, I'm kind of interested. That would be fun. Yeah, that would be fun. It seems like everyone just never a lot of things. Yeah, everyone just never a number of things.
Don't forget the squid. That's true. What does the squid have to do about this? Yep.
Yeah. What? How is the squid feeling about this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the squid is how the key got back out of the toilet.
Oh, he poked it back out with a tentacle and said, "I don't want this shit in my house."
Exactly.
Just flung it at the ceiling. They never look up. Okay. I'm half sure that's where squid theory spawned. Oh, okay. Well.
Squid theory. Anyway, who is starting?
I just talked for so long and I feel kind of bad about it because I just didn't let you talk because I'm just yapping. So I think you should do the narration and then we have our assignments otherwise.
So I am Katsuki, Kite, Atizi, Arena, and Isla. Okay. All right.
And I am a whole selection of characters. Shiroya just never tasted bad meat before, so she didn't know she had eaten rotten meat. Another coincidence. Not recognizing the smell of rancid meat before you even get around to eating it is crazy to me. But whatever. Okay.
In a Tupperware container in my fridge right now is like a portion of spaghetti, the meat that I made the previous time before the previous time I had spaghetti. So it's been sitting in my fridge for about 3 weeks now, which means it is still not as old as the meat that Shroya had in her fridge, and I'm looking at that going like, oh my god, that is like a biohazard and shit, like that's been cooked. Oh my god, Shroya, what are you doing?
Shreya's sense of smell was shot after all that Sekimeiya gas. Yeah, everything smells like the Sekimeiya to her.
Did she get sick after that? She did, didn't she? Didn't she feel
did
kind of
get sick? Yeah, she did get sick. She had a bunch of headaches and stuff. Yep.
God damn. Anyway, we're at peak. Let's go. Let's go.
Peak.
Oh, I can't hear it. Is there music?
There is no music.
Okay. However, nobody expected what would happen on that day.
Let me make sure I'm correct and there's no music. Yep, it's cranked up to full.
8 people were trapped in a Shia tower, but they weren't alone. That was the catalyst of the construction of a mountainous maze. Like literally though, who reached its peak? It wasn't everyone who began the climb. You are lucky enough to have access to all its sides, but what about the peak?
The peak!
We have all the sides? 3 parties formed the mountain's base, unaware of how high it would go. So
Shroya, Katsuki,
Shroya,
yeah. Oh.
What? Oh, so this is like
so no.
the raft part of
the raft part. Top to bottom flows the best, but you should be free to choose.
Okay.
We might as well get Zen out of the way, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mouse of the Streams. Ding. Blue choice. Oh.
When the tower opened, Atez was the only person waiting outside. He wore light attire despite the cold. He bowed at the there we go. He bowed at the receptionist and stepped in slowly. A man walked up to him asking for his ticket. After showing it and confirming that he didn't have a phone, he stepped the hallway B door. It was very early in the morning. For a while, all he heard was the receptionist shuffling a bunch of papers behind the desk. The next person he saw was Ido. Without looking over, he casually made his way to the hallway.
Ido is the janitor who was working in tandem with Zen and who Kate was investigating. For anybody in chat who doesn't recognize that name.
It took him a while to come back. When he did, his clothes were different, and he was carrying a cleaning bucket. This is very Johnny Silverhand, yeah?
It is,
Atez was relieved. Nothing had happened, so Ido's part of the plan had gone well. He didn't have the cleaning cart as it was waiting for Atez with the fake Sekimeiya. Idly mopping the floor, Ido got close to Atez. That was when he dropped a tiny grenade in his pocket. At that point, everything was ready. The action was poised to begin.
Oh!
Small bombs. Whoa! Wait, what?
Timeline 2, baby! Oh!
Shroya died first? Or... Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, you're right. Atez turned around when he heard something at his back. 2 more people were by the entrance, a boy and a girl. Out of nowhere, Atez felt a sudden wave of heat. He had seen the boy before. In Musashi Gemstones, he had been the first to be hit by the smoke. Katsuki Hakutoki was his name, and he'd been safely discharged from the hospital.
I'm so happy to see her again. I was just taking a moment.
See Angry Bird more and more. Atez swiftly looked away. On that day, his face had been disguised, but what if he was recognized? He stared at the floor as they walked closer to him, clenching his fists tightly. He had to avoid eye contact. The boy next to him had lost someone, and it had been his fault. And he had taken a glance at the girl as well. Although he hadn't seen her before, the eyes below her red hair looked identical to the boy's. 9 o'clock was distant. Long before it, police officers arrived outside the tower. Atez's rough facial description must have been known. He didn't think he'd be recognized, but he couldn't bring himself to look back. All at once, a wave of people flooded in. Faint chatter took over the silence, but none of it reached Atez. He had to look calm and know exactly what to do. He saw someone he knew outside the lobby. However, that person didn't know who Atez was. His job was to take out a suitcase at 9:06. Ido had left through the opposite hallway a while ago. When he came back, he started to mop the floor a second time. Slowly, the time kept passing. After Ido was done with the little plaza, he entered again, mopping the new snowy footprints and the already shining floor.
And then he took out the garbage.
For a while, he kept doing that. He had to stay there as he knew it was soon to happen in the hallways. Shiroya? Oh, it is timeline 2. This is when he saw the ID card.
Yep.
Ateiz's heart skipped a beat. Behind him, he'd heard the voice of Kyuichi. However, that name. Is this yours? I think you dropped it.
Thank you.
Ateiz's head slowly turned to the girl. She wasn't Shiroya. That was the name of the girl whose memory pressed down on his shoulders. Who was that then? Ateiz would soon learn. At 9 o'clock, the door to hallway B opened. Through it came Naomi Kabka, who gave a brief explanation of the event. Only 4 minutes were left.
Are you three the first group? Yeah, we've been here for a while. Perfect. Please follow me to the event room to be the first to see the Sekimeiya.
I think you said it like that last time, too.
I did.
Quietly, the 3 people at the front of the line stepped into the hallway and were drawn to the room in the middle.
These streams are burned into my brain.
A single cabinet was there, covered by a velvet curtain. It was the sight Ateiz had seen before through a picture.
All right, it would be helpful if you could tell me your names so that I know how to address you. I'm miiya Romo.
That was her name. It was one Ateiz remembered. miiya Romo had been in the shop as well, but she hadn't been hit by the impact of the explosion. Okay, so last time we just skipped over this, or just said they just said their names. Yeah, we just all introduced ourselves or whatever. So the story is definitely not above blatant misdirection.
Yeah, I think.
It's fine.
No, it's not there. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was a good twist that you were miiya. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
Akaro Asada. For the first time in hours, Ateiz opened his mouth, voicing the name that had been on his ticket. Yatsuki Hakutoki.
Why does he say it like that?
He's Batman. Naomi began to explain the story behind the Sekimeiya. As she did, Ateiz wondered if any bit of it of truth was coming out of her mouth.
Part of the experience was the touch, so I will open the glass and let you experience it yourselves. However, I must insist that you be gentle and keep your hands inside the cabinet at all times.
She took out a keyring. After inserting a small one into the cabinet, she unlocked it. Tea?
I have a question.
Yeah.
What is it? I guess that's you.
His nervousness. Tea for Tom. Ateiz suppressed his nervousness as best he could. The cabinet had been unlocked, so the plan was very close to succeeding. However, a few seconds still remained until 9:04. Oh, that's why. He attempted to slow Naomi down. She had been about to raise the curtain and let them touch the gemstone. If that happened before the smoke was released, the Sekimeiya could be hit by it, which could later reveal that the clean one was Zin's fake.
Very clever.
Very clever. You keep mentioning how valuable the Sekimeiya is, but is there proof of that? The way you're explaining it, you don't even say what kind of gem it is, only that it's rare. The value could have been arbitrarily created by Ashia, as it's not being officially recognized as anything more than an unusual discovery.
Well, I will let you decide that for yourself. As you said, it's not categorized because nobody was able to properly appraise it. That's all you need to be assured of its value.
I apologize for being skeptical, but you must be aware that Ashia aren't exactly recognized for their fairness.
Do you have a reason to say that?
Yes, that everyone in the lobby sounded as skeptical as I am. Ooh.
Maybe seeing it for yourself will convince you.
That's what I'm hoping. After a pause, Naomi shook her head and crouched beside the cabinet. When she raised the curtain, a huge cloud of smoke rose with it, coming from the grenade Ateiz had taken out of his pocket.
Oh shit. Ah!
Before anyone could resist, Ateiz had already fallen to the floor. Looking down and covering his nose, he avoided having his consciousness fade. so we were right to suspect Hikaru that he was the biggest. And yeah, okay. Once everyone plummeted down, a sudden unsettling silence consumed the room.
Just like Goda.
Yeah. Had everyone evacuated? Sorry, what was happening outside? Had everyone evacuated? Had the gems been brought out in the suitcase? For a few seconds, Taze had to wait to make sure nobody remained conscious. He heard someone running through hallway A. Must have been the man with the gemstones, but why? 2 minutes hadn't passed yet.
I wonder if that's Kate checking the door.
Or a time traveler. Yeah. Taze's eyes widened. What the hell was that sound? He waited, wondering what was happening. Had the plan been a failure? After a few seconds, the loud noise faded. However, Taze could not hear anything else outside the room. When he looked up, he couldn't believe he was in the same place. Very little light was being cast from the ceiling, and the walls had become dark. 3 people who had been with him were lying on the floor. Once he knew he could move, he silently stepped to hallway B.
What did Naomi go on?
Again, it was hard to believe it was the same place as before. However, nobody was there. Naomi's gone? Is that what it said?
I said, where the fuck did Naomi go then? It didn't say that, but we knew at the beginning that Naomi disappears.
Yeah, Naomi wakes up before anyone else, yeah.
The
Covering
smallest
his face, Taze dashed to the cleaning room. There was light. Almost no smoke had gone through the door. Occupying most of the space, the cart sat in the room. Without hesitating, he dropped the smoke grenade inside it. The fake Sekimeiya was there. However, Taze couldn't touch it with his bare hands, or he would leave smoky fingerprints on it. He took it.
It's the real one. Remember when they took it out of the cleaning cart? It's the real one. No, you won't get me that easily.
Couldn't touch it with his bare hands, or he would leave smoky fingerprints on it. He took it with the clean sleeves of his shirt and brought it to the hallway, crouching so that the remaining smoke wouldn't make contact with it.
What do you think, everyone?
Back in the event room, he walked to the cabinet. Like Naomi had been about to do, he raised the curtain.
What if it's the fake Sekimeiya, but it also just teleports and time travels? Oh.
And any rendition of a Sekimeiya actually becomes a Sekimeiya. Is this why they didn't check it in the beginning?
It is why they
would
didn't
have seen
check it. It is because they would have seen two.
Huh? He stopped cold, suddenly bewildered. 2 glowing stones were in front of him. I wonder
miiya
if one
did check it in the second timeline.
One sucks in hot and one sucks in cold. I wonder if they cancel each other out.
Maybe one only lies and one only tells the truth.
One only tells the truth. Yeah.
Right.
Why? He couldn't comprehend what he was seeing. Had there been 2 Sekimeiya? Taze had to rush, but he didn't know what to do. If he took both gemstones, then his plan would never work. He's gonna guess. Dumbfounded, he reached for one of the 2. He could only replace a single one. He felt a screen of glass that he was able to slide open. Then, without placing his fingers on it, he took a gemstone out, swapping it with his. Still in awe, he closed the glass and dropped the curtain down. He ran back with the gem in his hands. After locating the door, he moved into hallway B and silently went to the cleaning room.
It's gonna warm up and get used. It's gonna warm up and get used here. Oh my god.
He dropped the Sekimeiya next to the grenade, and once he was done, Taze rushed back to the event room. He made sure to close the door and step to the spot where he'd fallen down.
We're going to enter the realm here where the level of coincidence is not going to be about the setup. It's going to be them coincidentally running around like Looney Tunes in this tower on like 5 separate points in history and just happening not to run into each other. And I'm going to be mad about it. Yeah, I'm going to be mad about it.
It's a clockwork dance arrangement. It
is a clockwork dance arrangement. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am going to maybe be unironically mad about it, but that's okay. We can move on.
It's going to be so precision to a point that when one person walks through a door, another person is going to walk out of a door.
I mean, it's like we already had someone hiding behind a door as other people came in. Like, well, it's just doomed. It's just doomed. It's just doomed. Like...
Yes. Like the theory that we had that as soon as they check a floor and they've gone to the floor, it's
Yeah.
like party time on that floor below.
Yeah.
They're like,
It's like Luna Panda's little video is actually true. Wow.
Yeah, it's just like
It's like a magic trick, so it's okay. Mm-hmm.
However, the darkness prevented him from noticing something. What's that? That Naomi was fucking gone? Naomi was no longer there. So she puts both Sekimeiya into the briefcase and goes upstairs right now, not realizing that one of the Sekimeiya is a fake Sekimeiya, but really maybe it's a fake. Okay.
I don't know.
While Taze lay down, he heard sounds around him. The floor wasn't empty. Just what was happening. Everything started to become stranger when nobody entered where he was. Maybe Naomi also had her own plan to steal the Sekimeiya. Also used the cleaning room as the dumping ground. Had already switched the fake Sekimeiya with the real one, not realizing it. Then Akaro switched it back. Then she's gonna take him and switch it back again. It's like, who the fuck knows who has the real Sekimeiya at this point?
But omniscient Katsuki, who we met that one time, already knew that he was gonna put it in there, and so he made his own clone of the Sekimeiya, and then he replaced it with that one, and then he took it, and now he's got a pile of all of the Sekimeiya that he keeps.
That's true. That's true. He's duplicating them like his keys.
Oh my fuck. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. His job was to stay there, and that was what he did. But he couldn't make sense of it. Why weren't they being rescued? What? The boy woke up. That was the start of a very long day. During the previous weeks, Taze had come up with countless outcomes. However, the real one was far from any he'd devised. They were trapped. The alarm he'd heard had removed all methods of escape. When he learned Naomi had left the event room before his return, he had to hide his fear. Could she have noticed Ataze's absence upon reawakening? That was one of his initial questions, but they didn't stop piling up. Ataze would have to spend 12 hours in that building until he could leave. He didn't know how worried he had to be or what had triggered the alarm. Even though the building was full of cameras, he knew not to be afraid of them. He was told the interconnection had been cut by the alarm. In the meantime, Zin couldn't remotely access the computer. However, he knew his group well. According to Kate, at 9 o'clock the connection would come back and Zin would immediately erase all the recorded footage. Whoops, took out the Ethernet cord. He recalled the conversation he'd had with his boss word by word. He knew how important it was for him not to fail. Therefore, despite the unforeseen alarm, Ataze had only one priority: to make the plan a success.
So this does imply, by the way, since we've had the Zin chapter, we've had the Kate chapter, this does imply that Sai is just like that. Which is the best possible outcome. He's just like that. There's no fucking secret. There's no secret agenda. There's no working for Zin. There's no like espionage here. Sai is just fucking like that. Okay.
Quite possibly the worst person that could be stuck in here with them.
You don't want to be stuck with Sai. This is a disaster for them. All right. Thank you for redeeming emotional support, Sai.
It was almost time. Upon arriving at the tower, Kate had listened to the latest recording. As he'd hoped, Ito and his boss had talked one last time and gone over their movements.
Sai is a time traveler from 2095 going back here as if it's Stephen Hawking's party. So funny. In the future, everybody has a Sekimeiya.
Kate took out the SD card. He couldn't allow that audio to be heard by anyone else, as he didn't want the card on his person either. He hid it in the security room. Just eat it. The time was rapidly approaching, and he didn't have the opportunity to go back to the staff room. While he tried to remain calm, he hid the voice recorder as well. Although the largest device could have been found if she had searched, he knew the SD card wouldn't be, which was all that mattered. He had to act. Oh, so through the monitors, Kate saw the first group approaching the event room. He had to act. Even though nobody was seeing him, he approached the hallway nonchalantly. During the previous days, he kept coming up with good excuses to get out of the security room at that time. Okay, well, what did he settle on? Hallway A was empty, but as soon as Kate entered it, so did someone else. From the lobby came a man with long hair who he'd never seen before. Paying no attention to Kate, he walked forward. Behind the handrails, Kate knew the grenades were concealed. However, he couldn't look at them because that footage was going to be reviewed. Kate couldn't get distracted. Keeping his expression natural, he stepped into the lobby. Okay, so this is timeline 2, right?
Well, we don't know.
Well, if it's the same as what we just saw was timeline 2, does timeline 2 have Kate, or was timeline 3 the one with no Kate?
Timeline 3 was the one with no Kate because the handle was taken off the door. So, or the handle was still on the door. So in theory, they had timeline 1 where the handle was taken off the door and Kate managed to escape out that door. And then timeline 2, which is when Katsuki managed to save Miiya, and then timeline 3 was when he managed to save Shiroya.
Okay.
Again.
It wouldn't surprise me if these 3 options we're doing right now are from 3 different timelines.
That would make sense to me, yeah. That would align.
Yeah.
So if he gets out here, we know that it's timeline 3, and if he doesn't, we know it's timeline 1 or 2. But we also might see Shiroya or Miiya here, which will help narrow it down.
Yeah. The room was full of people. All the visitors had formed a line behind hallway B that while police officers conversed with the Shia guard. Dote and Asfu, Kate's co-workers, greeted him with a smile. Their job was to uncover the cabinets in most of the crystal rooms, but they knew very few people there that they wanted to see those. One more person reacted to Kate's rival, the janitor. However, only Kate noticed it as Ito looked away immediately. Sus. Nobody was looking at him, and he didn't want to walk away from the door. As if waiting for the conversation to end, he stared at the police as they talked. Kate's plan wasn't guaranteed to work, but he wasn't at risk. Once the smoke was released, the chance to step back into the hallway might not have existed. If someone gestured at Kate to evacuate, he couldn't turn around. However, it didn't matter. He wouldn't be blamed for the attack, and Zin's plan would still fail. Furthermore, he could attempt to sneak away outside and then re-enter the building through the storeroom anyway. Okay. No Shiroya Miiya ID scene here. Okay. The time passed faster than Kate had imagined. All of a sudden, he noticed the light in hallway A disappear.
What's this? Smoke. Something happened in the hallway.
Someone opened the door in front of the crowd. In an instant, a plume of smoke invaded the lobby and the door was forcibly shut again.
It's in both hallways.
Tay felt a shock going through his body. That was the moment. In the blink of an eye, everyone had turned around toward the exit while both police officers were alerting their superiors. As quickly as he could, Kate dashed into the hallway and dropped to his hands and knees.
Huh?
On the floor, someone almost crashed onto him. A person he couldn't distinguish through the veil of smoke rapidly crawled to the lobby, slamming the door shut behind them. Looked like a spider. Suddenly, Kate could only hear his heartbeat. That person was undoubtedly the man he'd seen entering the hallway, but he couldn't be heard anymore. Only faint yells could. Alright, who is this long-haired man?
Sai, maybe, but I wouldn't say he has long hair. I don't know.
Yeah. That was until a loud alarm rang through the building. Immediately afterward, a rough sound came from the lobby, along with the stronger yells. The shutter was closing. Just like that, Kate's plan was set in motion. He had trapped himself, but nobody had realized it. He'd seen the floor through the cameras. It was very likely only him and Atase were conscious. With utmost care, he slowly crawled toward the event room.
Oh my god.
I could have swore that only one of the hallways got black smoked.
That might have been in one timeline, but not both.
Okay.
Or not all 3.
From outside, he heard a sound. Atase was standing up. Amidst the pure silence, Kate heard him go into the cleaning room.
Do you want to check, or is it not that important?
It's not that important right now. No, it's okay.
Okay. All right.
That was Kate's. It would be difficult to check, I think, because this is a problem. We have to go like back to a specific part in timeline in timeline 1, like or chapter 1. That was Kate's chance to open the door slightly. When he did, he saw the floor of the event room, but all the bodies were too far away to be distinguished. Through the gap, he stared. He knew the darkness would prevent Atase from noticing him, and there was something he had to see. Days earlier, he had uncovered the cabinet's curtain. He had seen 2 identical Sekimeiya lying atop the cushion. Although he'd gotten scared at first, Sin hadn't planted a fake yet. He knew Ashia had 2 identical gemstones. Zin would only be able to replace one, but Kate had the chance to obtain both. He merely had to observe from the hallway to learn which one got replaced. It only took Kate a few seconds to come back. So Kate switched it afterwards too?
Oh my god.
So, and then Naomi? What? This is even worse than I thought. It only took Kate a few seconds to come back. When he did, he approached the cabinet while holding a glowing stone. Despite the darkness, once he uncovered the curtain, Kate was able to receive Ataze's shock. 2 gemstones were contained in the cabinet. He was completely still until he reached for one of them. After taking out the rightmost one, Ataze placed his own inside.
I'm so sorry. I just realized I didn't say thank you to people. Just 1 second. Real quick. Thank you, A Cosmic Cabbage, for subbing for 3 months in advance. It's very nice of you. Thank you, How You Doing, for resubbing with Big Sekimeiya. Oh, this is why I was saving them. I remember. Thank you, Swazi Magic, for resubbing with Yes We Scran.
Yes we scran.
Yes we scran. Yeah. In street parlance, this is called the 3-egg Monty. Yes we scran.
Completely still until he reached for one of them. After taking out the rightmost one, Taze placed his own inside. He ran back without wasting even a second. How is fucking Kate seeing this? That was Kate's moment. Overwhelmed by his unrelenting heartbeat, he rushed to the cabinet, covering his nose as he looked down.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Admittedly, there was a small difference between them, but he knew the gem on the left was the valuable one. After taking it out, he hurriedly dropped the curtain as if nothing had happened.
The right one has a slight glow. Okay. Alright.
He ran through the hallway. Everything was going as planned, but his frantic breaths refused to steady. The other Sekimeiya would be in the cleaning cart. Kate only had to be in the tower for a few more seconds. Always See was still being recorded, so he skittered to the lobby. However, on the way, he abruptly stopped himself.
I'm laughing at skittered.
Skittered.
There's an episode of Game Changer this season where they have to crab walk as fast as they can, and Brennan goes at like 60 miles an hour crab walking, and I just imagine Kate going at Brennan's speed across the floor, like just like, sorry, that's really specific. Anyway.
So this seems like the scene we just saw, and Kate is who Akaro heard, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
I guess, yeah.
I think so.
He abruptly stopped himself. He stared at his hands in confusion. What had happened? There was no glow there. It didn't make any sense. He could feel Sekimeiya's touch, but it didn't look like it was there.
Oh no, he tried.
Oh no!
Oh.
Bewildered, he stepped toward the light in the lobby, and once it illuminated his hands, he saw what happened. The Sekimeiya was no longer white. Oh wait, hold on. So, puzzled, he looked around him. A metal shutter was covering the exit, but somehow the gemstone in his hands was more bizarre. He looked at it with concern. At the same time, he recalled Lei's words. It was essential for the Sekimeiya to remain in a cold space, and it couldn't be touched outside the cabinet.
So that's why only one was glowing. So, wait. Despite the darkness, 2 gemstones are... we don't get confirmation here that Naomi was there. I think Naomi touched it and then traveled. I think Naomi touched it and traveled, and that's how she disappeared.
Okay.
And he happened, and then he picked it up after.
So Kate is traveling now, or it's
no?
Kate
hasn't traveled. It's out of juice, maybe.
Okay.
Shit. Or shit. Or somebody else replaced it with a different one. Somebody else might have time traveled there and replaced it with a different one. I don't know, but I think this is one that someone just used. Fuck.
We're gonna switch over to a time traveling Katsuki after this, who is watching Kate watch Kate's put it, switch it, and he switched it first.
Wasn't the idea she wouldn't touch it since otherwise the smoke would get to the egg? That was Atase's, that was Akaro's reasoning, but that doesn't necessarily match Naomi's reasoning. I don't think Naomi ever reasoned that. Okay. Alright.
He damaged it. A nervous sweat broke out across his body. He lightly held the Sekimeiya with his suit instead so that he wouldn't directly contact it.
And then he noticed it started getting warm. Okay, all right.
The view of hallway B was identical. Not much could be seen a few steps ahead. Kate had surely left the cleaning room already. Slowly, Kate turned its doorknob. The cart was there. Inside it, Kate saw the second Sekimeiya. Unlike the one between his hands, it still glowed dimly. He reached his right arm inside and took out the other Sekimeiya without touching it directly. Why? Amazed, Kate stared at it. He couldn't know if the cloth of his shirt had made a difference, but its glow hadn't vanished that time. But the amazement quickly morphed into stupefaction. The Sekimeiya was hot. That was fast. You couldn't believe it, but there was no mistaking it. The Sekimeiya that had been in the cart was clearly warmer than everything around it. Why? Was it also due to the absence of cold? Kate had to ignore it. He was running out of time. After stepping back into the hallway, he went inside the storeroom.
So are there 2 real ones and 1 fake? Yes, that we know of.
Oh, there's a handle on that door, but the sprite might not be canon. He knew the secret mechanism very well. Entering the secret corridor, he placed both Sekimeiya on a suitcase lying open on the floor. He had left it there to be able to leave with the gemstones in the future.
Oh, when Sai has the Sekimeiya in his pack, it's the fake Sekimeiya. That's why he's able to cart it around. Because in order for this entire story to work, you can't be able to take the Sekimeiyas when you travel, because they have to be keyed into one timeline, because otherwise they could all get like stuck into one timeline and everybody would be stuck there. Like the story would grind to a halt because someone could just collect the Sekimeiya and sit on them like a pile of eggs. So when Sai had one in his pack, that was the fake Sekimeiya, I think. I believe
the fake Sekimeiya can move with you. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think.
As long as it obeys whatever weird rule the Sekimeiya has for giving you items. I don't really know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Finally, he felt the last door, and as he did, he wondered, would anyone see him? It couldn't be. He anticipated that everyone was in front of the main door. Oh.
If there's a past Sekimeiya and a future Sekimeiya, fake Seki is technically a present Sekimeiya. That's true. That's too true. Sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting. That was a good ass message.
Every time you touch it, you get sent to the present. Like, yeah, okay. It makes you meditate. What? Where is it?
So this is timeline 1 or 2.
Yeah. Petrified, Kate kept going through all of his pockets. Wait. The key wasn't there. Wait, what?
Oh.
So the handle's there, but the key isn't?
Oh.
There was no way out for him without it. Desperately, he looked at all the keys he had, but none of them had the particular rust he most wanted to feel. He realized that he must have dropped it.
Oh, because they found it in the hallway. I see.
He didn't keep it with the others, and he'd verified that he had it in the security room. Therefore, he dropped it in hallway A, when he'd been crawling toward the event room, skittering. Since his pocket had been so close to the floor, he hadn't noticed the sound of it falling out.
Let the coincidences roll.
Fuck. No. Tightening his fist, he went back to the hallway. It was drenched in darkness, but the key had to be somewhere. He moved to the wall he crawled next to and repeated the action, scanning the entire surface. Yes! Although he'd lost many precious seconds, he found it camouflaged under the smoke. He'd been trying to make very little noise, but he couldn't care about that anymore. As fast as he could, he ran back to the storeroom.
So it's not timeline A.
Suitcase is gone. He stopped before the secret exit. A bright grassy field was outside it, and he was so close to seeing it. Whoa. You hear that?
What do I hear?
Someone's stomping upstairs.
Oh, no, I don't hear that.
He located the keyhole and inserted the chili key into it. What? Wrong key?
Wrong key.
It wasn't turning. The door wasn't opening.
He's so inconfident.
What? There's no way. Why is it?
You are incompetent.
Something was preventing him from turning the key, and no matter how much he tried, it didn't budge. Such a thing had never happened to him before. On the other side of the door is time-traveling Sai holding a key in the other hole, so he can't turn it.
This never happened to me before, babe, I swear.
Oh, damn. Did they learn about this door? Subsumed by the darkness, Kate fell to his knees in defeat. The last method of escape, which he'd held as a trump card for years, had betrayed him. The situation only became worse for him when he turned around.
Sigh.
There was nothing there. Huh? Where are the Sekimeiya? You idiot. The 2 telltale glows weren't there. When he crawled to where the suitcase should have been, he saw that it had vanished as well. He's so dumb. On the floor, Kate was consumed by a wave of cold fear. He'd been outsmarted. There was no other explanation. 2 doors blocked his view into hallway A, but he was scared to leave. Zin must have been there. Kate waited. Were they going to come now that they defeated him? What were they going to do? Would Kate's name be exposed? Those were the only thoughts he could formulate.
Sorry, I can't control myself right now. This is so funny.
Kate and the terrible, horrible, no good, very bad day. Kate looked up. He had heard a brief sound.
You've been reading narration for the whole stream. Do you want me to take it over for a bit? Sorry.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. Go for it.
This might help me contain myself. Someone was in the hallway. Slowly, he rose and stepped out of the secret corridor, then gripped the doorknob. Hallway A was still dark, but a bit more light had begun to pass through the smoke cover. That was how he saw a human figure walking to the lobby as it carried his suitcase. It was Naomi, one of the people he was certain had fallen unconscious. Given the conversations he'd heard, Kate knew she wasn't working with Zen. In an instant, he ran up behind her. He had to talk to her before everyone woke up. However, as soon as she heard his movements, Naomi sprinted away to escape him. When Kate set foot in the lobby, Naomi was nowhere to be seen. The hallway B door was slightly closed, but he couldn't rush. She could easily have been hiding behind the desk or in the room below. He stepped forward slowly. His goal was to find Naomi as soon as possible, to learn how much she knew, what had happened, what she intended to do, and to retrieve the suitcase. But Kate didn't make it far before he turned back to the door. He heard running footsteps on the other side of the hallway. He peered into the hallway, but the dark cloud prevented a clear line of sight. Despite that, he was able to see that someone was there, and they began to go up the stairs. He ran without thinking. He had to stop Naomi, no matter how much panic assaulted him. The gray door was unlocked. That was all he needed to confirm it was Naomi who'd gone up.
So I called it, man. Kitsei was like, wasn't in the security room, wasn't doing anything. Like, wow.
Yep. Sai was right the whole time. Sai apologized. He stepped onto the second floor. The echoing sound of footsteps was clearly audible. They were still running, so he had to pursue them. His life depended on it. He put all his strength into his legs and ran, disregarding everything else his body demanded. Rest and oxygen. But wait. The stairs toward the 4th floor were before him. He maintained the highest speed possible, but he already knew everything was over. No matter what, the plan he'd crafted would never succeed. Sorry, I don't know if you read that. I couldn't hear you if you did.
Yeah, sorry. Maybe it cut out.
Yeah, I think it cut out. Before reaching the top, he tripped on a step. He intercepted the fall with his wrist, but he couldn't immediately stand back up. You're cutting out a lot. You might want to like turn off noise cancellation.
Yeah, okay, give me a second.
Yeah. Or like crank it down. I don't know if you could do that. Change your threshold.
Was it cutting out when I was doing narration?
No, just when you go, ah, or fuck.
Fuck. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
Okay.
When he did manage to rise, he was about to keep running. However, he realized that was a bad idea.
Wait, shit, she's going to the attic.
Finally, he understood how doomed he was. He couldn't open the attic where Naomi would lock herself with the suitcase. Oh, so that's how she got up there. Continuing to go up was a futile waste of time. In total disarray, Kate turned around. How much did Naomi know? Had she identified Kate? Oh, did he kill Naomi? Interesting. What was he supposed to do? Overwhelmed, he tried to think of a course of action. More people were on the crystal floor. He had to act as if he'd gotten trapped like everyone else, but there were many things he had to take care of. His hands trembled as he walked back down. He balled them into fists and slowly released them. The trembling stopped, but he was internally collapsing. Attempting a calming breath, he walked to the crystal floor where he began to look around as if he'd been innocently imprisoned. Huh? Is anybody else stuck in here? This is really scary, guys. Okay. Ashia.
Ashia. Here we go. Here we go. Time for Lei to also be in the building and also took something or some shit.
Time for Naomi inner monologue.
Oh.
Naomi's eyes opened in pain. Before them was a pair of shoes. She recognized them, but not the scenery behind them. Where was she? A sharp sound refocused all of her senses. She was in the event room and there had just been an attack in the tower. After getting that far, she almost gasped. Those shoes belonged to Kate, and what she'd heard was the cabinet opening. While she was still processing that information, the steps began to depart. She had to stop him. At once, Naomi considered the possibility that Kate had been responsible for the smoke. Her head hurt, and her limbs took a few seconds to respond. However, she was able to force her body up. Speechless, she saw two people who she'd just met on the floor. Their names were Katsuki and Shiroya. So we are hopping between timelines. So it was timeline 2, and then timeline 3, and now timeline 1. Probably. Probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah.
Because the handle was on the door in the last one, so it had to be timeline 3.
But there was no Kate in the continuation of that story, so does he hide the whole time?
He might just Sekimeiya out.
Maybe Sekimeiya's out, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what about the third person? Another man had been with them, and Naomi couldn't find him. She grabbed her glasses from the floor. Immediately, her sight blackened as the smoke had covered the lenses. Trying not to inhale what lingered of it in the air, she slowly staggered to hallway A, wondering how long she'd been asleep and cleaning her glasses with her sleeves. 6 people had fallen unconscious. When the smoke was released, Naomi had been looking at the cabinet. Out of all of them, she'd been the farthest from the source, as everyone else had been next to a grenade. Atase had faked his unconsciousness, meaning that in the event room, Naomi's was the only adult body to be knocked out. Added to the lesser fuck Katsuki and Shiroya, babies. Added to the lesser quantity of smoke that she inhaled, she would have been the first to awaken. Because of that, when Kate stepped next to her ears, she was brought back to reality minutes before everyone else. She couldn't believe the appearance of the hallway. Like in the event room, a dark, sticky coating was everywhere, blocking out the light. Thanks to Hallway C's ceiling light, though, she was able to see the storeroom closing. It had been Kate, hadn't it? She'd spoken to him a few times, but she'd never gotten a specific impression of him. Approaching the storeroom, Naomi hoped she'd been mistaken. Kate should have been in the security room, so perhaps he was acting against the attack by protecting the target. Outside the door, she heard a noise. What was it? It sounded like a door was being forced open, but that didn't make any sense. When it stopped, Naomi heard the person approaching and sharply burst to her side out of fear of being attacked. It was Kate. However, he didn't see Naomi, and instead he rushed back into the darkness. Right past her, huh? As soon as Naomi peeked inside the vacant room, her mouth dropped. What the hell was she seeing? The wall was open. All doubts vanished from her mind. Kate was behind the attack. A corridor extended beyond the wall, one she'd never known about. As much as she couldn't believe it, it explained a lot of things. Then she took a notice of a glow on the floor. The Sekimeiya. Concealing her footsteps, she approached the faint light. It was in a suitcase, and it appeared both gemstones were there. Slowly, she closed it and brought it out of the room. Although she couldn't see anyone, she was able to perceive Kate nearby. He was there, in the hallway. Wishing not to be seen, she sprinted toward Hallway C. Before she could breathe steadily, she heard Kate getting closer. Without moving her eyes, Naomi continued to take slow steps back. But Kate wasn't coming for her. He simply re-entered the storeroom. That was when Naomi finally thought about how strange everything was. What was that silence? What had happened after she'd lost consciousness? From where she was, she could see that Hallway B looked the same. Something of large scale had happened, so why was nobody else there? She felt frozen and clueless as to what to do. At least she had retrieved the Sekimeiya. She had to leave. The exit was on the other side of the hallways, but she could only see a dark void. Was someone else there? She hesitated, scared to surround herself with the darkness. Holding tightly onto the suitcase, she took a step forward. A thin fog obscured her vision, but the lobby door shortly came into view. However, alarm bells went off in her head. Someone was behind her, running at full speed. She couldn't look back. With the scarce energy she had, she went through the door. Her eyes went wider than ever before. A metal shutter was in front of the door. It didn't make any sense, but she didn't have time to think. She had to keep running. Covering her face, she ran through Hallway B. When she returned to where she'd been, she confirmed she wasn't being chased anymore. She couldn't leave the building. It was ridiculous, but a huge piece of metal she'd never seen was blocking the way out. Crazy that they didn't warn her about this security thing, by the way. If Kite was the
Crazy
one...
and illegal.
Yeah. If Kite was the one who'd run behind her, there was only one place where she'd be safe. She tried to open the elevator, but it wasn't on that floor. She couldn't wait for it, so she took out her keys and dashed up the stairs. She unlocked the gray door, but she couldn't waste time. She unlocked the gray door, but she couldn't waste time locking it behind her. If her pursuer was Kite, he had that key as well. She didn't slow down. Once she was on the personally, if I was being chased by an unknown person, I would lock the door behind me, but
I would lock the door.
I guess I'm built different. She didn't slow down. When she was on the 3rd floor, a sound alerted her. She was being chased again. Through the many floors of the tower, her goal was to make it to the attic. The Sekimeiya bounced inside the suitcase, and Naomi gripped the key without stopping once. At last, the final floor was in sight and nobody was behind her. With the key, she locked the door behind her. She had made it. Kite wouldn't be able to reach that place. Panting, she went up the narrow staircase. Naomi stepped to the sofa where she dropped her keys and the suitcase. Exhausted, she took a moment to catch her breath. The bright living room looked nothing like the lowest floor. When she opened the case, she saw both identical gemstones. Even though she'd brought them to safety, she'd been told the cabinet's temperature was essential for their well-being. Huh? Something was strange. The interior of the suitcase was very hot. Naomi felt around in it and gripped it tightly, unable to comprehend why it had heated up so much. What? Out of nowhere, both of the Sekimeiya vanished. Okay. So when they found 2 in the suitcase in the last chapter, it was this. It was this one. And Naomi has traveled. Probably forward? I don't know. Astonished.
Did they find 2 in a suitcase?
They did find 2 in a suitcase. Yeah, they did find 2 in a suitcase because then you thought that one of them was fake, and then we went back and looked, and it turned out that one had just been used. So basically, they come up here right after this because they find out that one has just been used.
Yeah.
It's probably it could be this. It's probably this because we're being shown it.
So she used the forward one because the suitcase is in the same spot. So this is probably right after they left for the Sekimeiya.
Yes.
Yeah.
She probably ended up in timeline 1 where there was one set of impossible footprints when there were no Sekimeiya in the suitcase. Yes, that's exactly right. Yeah. Out of nowhere, both of the Sekimeiya vanished. Astonished, Naomi stared at the empty suitcase. She had felt one of their white surfaces for an instant before both had disappeared.
So she didn't know.
She didn't know. She couldn't comprehend what had occurred. It wasn't possible. They couldn't have disappeared. Nobody knew. Because they all only touched them with gloves or when they were cold.
Yep, nobody knew.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew. She couldn't comprehend what had occurred. It wasn't possible. They couldn't have disappeared. However, they weren't there anymore. What? Then she noticed something else was gone. Her keys, which she'd left next to the suitcase. She questioned her own memories. She had just left the keyring there, hadn't she? Or had she left it in the keyhole? Speechless, she peeked down the stairs. It wasn't there, but it wasn't on the sofa either. She couldn't understand. How could her keys have disappeared with the Sekimeiya? It was utterly nonsensical. She looked through the sofa, the suitcase, and all her pockets. They really weren't anywhere. So what might happen here is she takes the elevator, and it's the elevator that they hear whenever they're searching the building. That could be what happens here. Wondering if she'd gone insane, Naomi walked to the hallway. She knew the layout of the attic well, and she was sure she was alone. She'd intended to keep the Sekimeiya in a safe place, but somehow she'd failed. Completely lost, she wondered what to do. More people were on the crystal floor, and they could have already woken up. However, she couldn't leave. Without the key, she couldn't unlock the door she just locked, so she pressed the elevator button. But nothing happened. Naomi couldn't believe her situation, but no matter how much she thought about it, she didn't think she was wrong about what had happened. She'd seen the Sekimeiya disappear before her eyes, so the same must have happened with the keys. What had happened in the tower? Had she been hallucinating everything since she'd fallen unconscious? She simply couldn't accept that she'd trapped herself in the attic. But she had. Alone on the highest floor of the tower, hello chinchillas, Naomi had no method of escape. So what I'm wondering is, what makes you go to a different timeline when you travel? Like, is it on rotation? Like, are they cycling between them? You know what I mean? Because when they go to the past, it seems like they go, well, I don't know. Like, it seems like they go to, have they gone to a different timeline every time? Do Kate again?
Maybe.
I need to check. I would need to go back and check, and I want to do it.
Yeah.
I might return to the giant document this week, depending on how this goes. You travel to the different timeline when it's the funniest. Oh yeah, rule of cool. That makes sense. All right, we continue. The document, yeah, the document. I did say I wanted to change the part which was timeline like 1, 2, and 3, and the and so began the day. How did it end, however? Oh, that's it. Chapter 5.
Oh, damn. All right.
Man-made universe.
All right. Short stream today. I'm going to sleep. Good night, everybody. Oh,
They're
damn.
running. They're running.
Yeah.
Listen to them go. Bye, Joe. What do you mean? It's your... It's... My body crumpled down. I couldn't keep going. A month? What kind of joke was that? I couldn't bear one more second. Shiroya's words played back in my head. Don't forget what I said. I meant all of it. I laughed alone. I didn't know where I was, what anything had become. None of it. Nothing we'd done had any meaning. We'd made it to the end of that impossibly long day for nothing. The words Shiroya had abandoned me with. Were they supposed to be reassuring? Do we see her? Do we see her say this?
We're Katsuki at the end of chapter 1. That was left in the dark.
Okay. I tried to continue yelling her name, but my voice broke. She'd known what would happen and hadn't warned us. She kept waiting at our side, bolstering our hope until she'd run away. Why? She would never have done that. I couldn't let a single day change my view of her. But I couldn't help but despair. I wanted to leave. I wanted to be hit by the icy air and feel released. I wanted to talk to more people, even if they were the police. And it wouldn't happen. Could we survive an entire month? Of course not. Shiroya hadn't been mentioned in the recording, so would I not see her for weeks? Would the nightmare persist in the Sekimeiya's domain? It was too horrible of a thought to bear. People had died, and I still didn't know who, how, why. The lights had gone out, so I followed their example. I closed my eyes, intensifying the darkness, before I felt once again how insignificant I was.
Dude's in a blackout out of nowhere, and he's just like, "Fuck it, guess I'll have a kip." What? Like, Isla? Where?
Irina's voice came from the hallway.
She's not here.
What?
Where is she?
What are you talking about? Sai sounded confused too near the end of hallway A. She's not here? Could she mean... I mustered the strength to scramble back out of the lobby.
Look, she isn't in the cabinet.
I entered the crystal room. Although I knew its walls were stained dark, I couldn't differentiate them from the rest. I stepped to the cabinet where Isla rested and reached my hand inside. She wasn't there. This is you. This is Katsuki.
You're right. She was here just minutes ago.
What the fuck? Did Shiroya take her out?
What? Why would she do that?
I'm sure you can explain why she did everything else.
What if she was saved? That could be it, right?
Well, something just happened, that's for sure. I followed Sai out. Utterly lost, we went to check the bathrooms. Man, what the fuck is this?
Naomi isn't here either.
We ran to the crystal room where we'd found her first body.
There's no fucking shutter on the door right now, and they just can't see it because they're in the dark. They legit could just leave right now. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We ran to the crystal room where we'd found her first body. It wasn't there. The curtain wasn't on the floor either. Did all the bodies disappear? In that case, Kate's must not be in the security room either, but why the hell is it locked? And it wasn't only the bodies. We had thought that if the exit didn't unlock at 9, we would let the others listen to the recording. However, that could no longer happen. The recorder itself had certainly vanished alongside Isla. Katsuki, when the lights went out, did you really not see anything?
I didn't see anything, no.
Then why did Irina and I see a flashing light? It lasted an instant, but I find it really strange that it didn't happen to you.
I don't know. I have no idea. The flashing light, that's weird.
I don't know. Why was I the only one to not see that? Could that indicate what happened? Shiroya ran to hallway B and told us not to follow her. Was she going to the Sekimeiya in the cabinet? Then, out of nowhere, the lights went off and the shutter remained unmoving. What the fuck had happened? Shiroya's face had looked the opposite of malicious, so why would she have done anything harmful? She couldn't have trapped us there for an entire month. Arena... Arena was behind us and she sounded like she was in pain. Although we couldn't see it, it appeared her finger had started bleeding out of nowhere. Oh.
The ghost knife again? What are you thinking?
Well, I think this is where the little drops of blood come from, maybe? In the lobby? Could be. But no, they're in the hallway. So in one of the hallways there was little drops of blood. So this could be part of it. But this is in the future, so probably not. But maybe I don't know. I got nothing.
You don't know?
I got nothing.
Okay. Arena, before the lights went off, you went to the mechanical room, right? Yes. Why? I thought maybe someone was there. We still have to find Akaro.
There's no way you believe her, right?
The light breakers are there. Did you did you turn them off? What the hell happened to your finger? What? How would I have done that? They're locked up and there's still electricity. The cameras are working.
I glanced at the ceiling of the hallway where the faint green lights of the cameras could be seen.
He's got a point. And I don't know, but it really hurts. Did you just hear that? A drop of blood fell to the floor, but I can't see what kind of injury I have. How can you hear a drop of... Really?
I don't know. You could have only turned off the breakers that control the light, right?
Go check them. You'll see that I didn't touch any.
Did the light go off in the mechanical room?
Yes.
Then how are we supposed to check them? We can't see anything.
Doesn't your wristwatch give off some light?
Do you think this is going to do anything? Sai lit his watch's blue screen, but it didn't illuminate anything in front of it. Is Shiroya still here? Is she currently listening to us? Don't forget what I said. I meant all of it. If she's not here anymore, then who did this? It can't be just a coincidence that Arena left our side minutes before the shutter was going to open. A month in the tower. That was impossible. There was no way that fate awaited us, but merely thinking about it was almost enough to make me lose my grip on reality. I couldn't stand it anymore. I wanted to know what was happening. I wanted to know what had been going on since the start. Now stay here and don't follow me. Why? Why? Why did I have to stay there? Leaving the tower with Shiroya was the only thing I wanted. It was the only thing both of us wanted.
Are the other floors going to be like this too?
You're asking as if I have a clue. We trudged along bit by bit. In hallway C, tried to open the elevator. It's not here. He found the button on the wall and pressed it. A while later, it still hadn't lit up. Unless it's open on another floor, the elevator is disabled too. I didn't want to use it though. Let's take the stairs. What happened to the lights?
Huh? Oh.
Who turned off the lights? Just a little Doctor Who trauma for you. That voice. I turned around to where it had come from.
How do you know that?
I've watched a lot of Doctor Who, yeah.
Oh, have you really? I didn't think you watched any Doctor Who.
Yeah, I watched a lot of Doctor Who. Not the last, 2 or 3 seasons, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
I watched up to Matthew Smith. Whose voice was it? What do you think? What are the remaining mysteries that you have solved? Perhaps you would like to prove yourself as well. You will have the chance to do that. Show that the peak is also awaiting you. That the keys you were given were put to use. The Vashta Narada? I think that is what they were called.
Oh, fucking hell. Now fucking Sekimeiya is going to become a game while Emineko did too.
We can... I don't think we've ever heard this, but this is... It's an open book test is the good news. Okay, we've never heard this. Okay. Sekimeiya was...
This could be anyone.
Sekimeiya chat was so mad that you didn't get here last stream, and hence Umineko got there first. Okay, so... They're by the stairs. They're in hallway... We have the map. They're by the stairs. That means that they're in hallway A. So we need someone who went to the future in hallway A. Do we know what the Sekimeiya sounds like after it hatched? I don't think so.
Have we had any perspective or any seen anyone like time travel into darkness and then it ended on a cliffhanger after that? I don't think so.
I don't remember this. I think this is new information for someone who used the Sekimeiya in hallway A. So this is because this isn't like at some point I think Akaro accidentally travels at least once. What happened to the lights? This is somebody who's been in the tower before. This is somebody who knows them. This is somebody who is like mid-story. This isn't like someone who's coming out of nowhere. This is someone who expects them to be there. Thank you, Zorgrok, for the bits. Zorgrox, good luck. This is what I've been waiting for. I won't give exact numbers, but I'll say I did slightly better than the average reader. With 2 heads, surely you can do better than me. Oh boy.
Fucking hell. This is either Kate or Akaro IMO. That's what I think.
I think it's Kate.
My first thought was Kate as well.
Kate, final answer. Okay. Unfortunately, that's incorrect. Okay, well, don't worry though, this is just the beginning. From here on out, you'll be able to submit your own answers for the mysteries of the story and show what you've solved. At the end, you'll have access to the total number of correct answers, but your performance won't influence the story. Best of luck. Wait, is this the part where we say you have all the pieces? This is exactly the part where we say you have all the pieces. Oh, shit. We should have gone with your second instinct. Okay.
It was a car. I'm guessing there is a way to know. How could you know that?
You would have to go back and cross-reference where all of these people were, like, at all times. Oh, it's the people in the recording. Ah, shit.
That's still kind of a guess.
It is still kind of a guess, yeah.
Yeah. That does make sense though, but it's still
it does make sense, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Akaro, is that you? Yes. Where am I?
What the fuck do you mean? We haven't seen you in hours.
What? What time is it? We're still in the tower, right?
Of course we are, and it's past 9 o'clock. The shutter didn't open.
Wait, what? That can't be.
Cut it out. Where the fuck have you been?
What does that mean? I just touched the Sekimeiya and appeared here. Where? When did you touch it? It was...
Spit it out. Was it after we escaped from the attic's bedroom? I don't even give a shit anymore.
Yes.
Yes, he said, lying. You son of a bitch. He punched me in the stomach. I was knocked out, and when I woke up, I couldn't even stand up straight.
I told him to tell me where you put the Sekimeiya since I knew he had it. I just touched it on the crystal floor, and the lights went off.
Are you saying that you traveled forward in time? You're a fucking liar.
I'm not lying.
Oh, this is why he just went missing for hours, and then when they find him again, it's a different Akaro. I see. My mind was worn out, but what Akaro was saying didn't make sense. I've seen him earlier, before Shiroya had run up to the attic.
I don't care if you don't believe me. Just tell me what the fuck happened. Why are the lights off, and where is everyone else?
You were gone for 6 hours. Do you think I'm going to believe that nonsense? Kate died, and God knows where Shiroya is.
He's being vocal, Akaro. Like,
yeah, he is.
Like he's usually, yeah. Wait, what? Kate was killed?
Yes.
What about Isla? Isla, you know what happened, right? Yes, but she was here again. Sai, why did you go quiet? You saw her as well.
I don't know what happened. She was alive when we left the attic. We talked to her, but she didn't remember anything about what had happened. After this son of a bitch knocked me out, I wasn't able to find her again.
What? You never said that. That means she's alive. The recording was right. She'll be here.
What recording?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Can you please answer me? Why are the lights off? There's no way it's 9 o'clock.
Sai stabbed his wristwatch with one finger. It's 9:12, dumbass, and we don't know what happened. The lights went off just minutes before the shutter was going to open, and we have no idea why.
That's not all that happened. The dead bodies disappeared too. It wasn't just the light.
That was why Akaro's story was unbelievable. Had he traveled to the future? Was that possible? Even if it was, his appearance didn't make sense. Something had happened at 9 o'clock that went against the normal flow of time. I didn't think that Akaro could have simply traveled forward in time to appear where we were.
Wait a second. What the fuck are these clothes?
Huh?
I'm not wearing the clothes I was wearing before. I'm actually not wearing any clothes. What the fuck?
Speechless, we stepped over to his voice. Once I felt the texture of his shirt, I realized it wasn't the one he'd been wearing before. The Sekimeiya changed your clothes, is that right?
That's what happened. They just changed.
You're several galaxies out of your mind if you think we'll believe anything that you're saying. What the fuck is your goal?
I'm enjoying this.
Yeah.
Are they yours? These clothes? I think so. They're not the ones I had on, though.
I had no idea what to believe. Had the Sekimeiya made Akaro travel to the future? Had it swapped his clothing? I couldn't rule anything out as impossible, but it wasn't easy to trust him. If he was telling the truth, who was the Akaro I'd seen? His existence had gradually gotten harder to comprehend.
You're really saying the shutter is still there? We're in hallway C, right?
Hugging the wall, Akaro walked to the lobby.
It is. It really is still here. Okay, I'm wrong then. Okay, that would have been funny. Is it actually after 9 o'clock? What the fuck do we do then?
What the fuck do you think we can do? Nothing. Despite being aware of another option for so long, there was another choice. We had the Sekimeiya. We could travel through time. According to Akaro, he had traveled hours forward, so nothing said we couldn't escape the tower with it. The reason I hadn't explored that option yet was, oh god, what if they travel forward into the implosion? The reason I hadn't explored that option yet was what Shiroya had said. Due to her, I wasn't sure that trying to escape from the Dark Tower was what I had to do. However, Sai and Akaro weren't even discussing the Sekimeiya. Supposedly, Akaro had just appeared, and he hadn't even asked about its whereabouts.
The Dark Tower. And you said Shiroya is gone? What happened to her?
We don't know. If you're not behind whatever just happened, it must be her. She ran away before the lights went out and said not to follow her. She should be somewhere.
How blind would they be? If you're in a room with no light source, do your eyes ever adjust to the point you can see anything at all? I think humans need at least a tiny bit of light. Even if you don't understand where the light source is coming from, you still need a tiny light source in order to see something, right?
You need something, yeah.
Yeah.
If there's no light whatsoever, then
there's
yeah.
no even ambient light in here, nothing like that, nothing at all.
Just size watch,
light is what's
I
seen
guess.
Sorry, I know how stupid that just sounded, but I was asking how dark does it have to be in order for you not to be able to see anything?
There has to be no light. There
Yeah.
has to be no light at all, essentially.
Yeah. If the place isn't sealed, there would be at least a little bit of light leaking in from the cracks in the wall and shit like that. You know, they're completely sealed, right?
Again,
Yeah.
this is why
All
the
right.
building has no windows.
Yeah. All right. Sai, you've reiterated that you know more about the Sekimeiya than us, and you haven't fundamentally denied what Akaro said. Does that mean that traveling to the future is possible?
I don't know. Even if it was, would you really believe the nonsense he's spewing?
You're the one spewing nonsense. Why would the exit not unlock? One of you killed Kate, right? Who was it? And what? The bodies disappeared? Have you searched for them? We know the Sekimeiya doesn't make them vanish, right? Is it even in the cabinet?
Yes. And we were planning to search through the higher floors. We don't even know if the lights went off up there, but the elevator doesn't work and the security room is locked for some reason.
What? I'm really going to lose it. I have no idea how I've gone through all of this without losing it already.
Shut the fuck up. If you're telling the truth, we've been here twice as long as you. Let's just go up. We can hope there's still lights somewhere. That put the discussion on pause. I couldn't believe my legs were still obeying me, but I proceeded up the stairs. Was there anything to find? Shiroya? Maybe Isla? I'd moved beyond taking things for granted. Once we went through the gray door, we saw that the darkness would likely persist.
Did the lights really go out everywhere?
Seems so.
If there's something to find, there's no way we can find it.
And if someone else is here, they're staying far away from us on purpose. We should go all the way up first. We went around the floor without entering the offices. Our steps echoed loudly in comparison to the more muffled corridors on the first floor. Gripping the handrail, we went up the stairs, step by step. On the third floor, I wondered if we would even be able to step into the attic. Perhaps Sai had a second key, but the original one should have been in the inner keyhole, and it could have already been taken. We were all disheartened. Silently, we arrived on the 6th floor, though we could only know because we'd counted the stairwells. The door's unlocked. Sai opened the door to the attic, but we didn't see anything ahead of us. The key's still inserted here. It doesn't seem like there's light above, though. We stepped up the narrow staircase. At the top, we confirmed no light was on the final floor either.
Fuck, man. Do we really have to stay in the dark?
As if having light would be that much better.
Hang on.
I stepped forward toward the table. After fiddling with a cable, I pressed a switch. Oh, shit.
Oh, the lamp. Okay, so the building still has power then.
Yes,
it's not like it's been like...
Yeah, the cameras have power and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, oh yeah, because she said the camera still had some light. Would that be enough to see just a little bit in some parts? Like,
probably not. I don't think so. I think you would be able to just see the camera, but it wouldn't hit the rest of them in any meaningful way.
So, a little space around the camera, maybe.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe seeing the light would be a detriment. Actually, to be able. I don't know. It works. Thank God. I wasn't sure if it would, but it'll do. Whoa.
I'm sorry. I looked. Sorry. I looked at everyone and almost fell back. It took me a second to notice that the man behind Arena was Akaro. Not only were his clothes different, but also his hair. He was hardly recognizable. Big Arena.
Oh my God. The tip of my finger is cut. Look how much blood I'm losing.
Arena looked inside her purse and brought out bandages. Grimacing from the sight of the blood, she covered her finger with them.
Bedrooms had a lamp as well, right? Yes. What has Akaro gone through that he looks that different?
I don't know. Thanks to them, we were able to light up the bedrooms, and by opening the doors, the hallway, kitchen, and bathroom were slightly illuminated as well. 2 of those places contained a minor indication that shed light on their situation, but in a third one was the biggest clue. Where was the biggest clue? I gotta say, this is the most bullshit question in the game. All uphill from here. I can't.
What do you mean the biggest clue? They just looked around and the biggest clue?
Okay. Chat says this is the most bullshit question. So we're eliminating the living room in both bedrooms.
The kitchen. There's food in the kitchen.
There's food in the kitchen. Shiroya has finally given in and is drinking out of the tap with her face under it like a cat.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Done. Confirmed.
Yeah.
Precisely.
Yay! USA. All right.
USA. Precisely.
All right, we got it right. Let's find out why.
It was in the kitchen. Instantly, Katsuki noticed that the footprints they'd just left in the living room were the only ones. It was very strange. Fainter ones should have been there. Excellent work, detectives. Thank you. Then he saw that the inner handle of the right bedroom was unattached, like it had been minutes prior. That glass. There was a glass next to the sink. I recognized it. When I'd been with Shiroya, I had tried to drink tap water. It had tasted terrible and I'd set it aside. After that time, I'd seen the glass again, but there was a major distinction between that glass and the one I was looking at. Specifically, it had since become empty.
What kind of fucking question
this
is...
quiz fucking sucks. This quiz blows. This quiz
what are you talking about?
You saw Burns puzzle and you were like, oh, this has some gaps in it. And we get hit with the fucking water glass. This is why. So this is the thing this is the biggest thing I was spoiled on about Sekimeiya at the beginning of the stream. I knew this was coming the whole time. And this was why I'm gonna be the fucking pillow princess. It's not because I didn't want to solve like the funny logic puzzles. It's because I knew we were gonna get here and get hit with the most high holy horseshit specific like pedantic motherfucking bullshit, and I was just not gonna give one single flying fuck about it. So we've gotten to the part of the stream that I have been prepared to not give any fucking shit about the whole time, just so chat knows.
Well, I haven't had that, so I give a shit. Okay, I don't even remember this. You can give a shit then. I don't even remember this. I do remember the water tasting terrible. I don't remember the glass. Okay, so like it's empty now, so it evaporated? How long have they been around since before? Like how long does it take a glass of water? How big is the glass? How long does it take for a glass of water to evaporate?
Yeah, it's evaporated.
Weeks. Like
it is weeks,
right?
Yeah, they're probably like months in the future at this point. Yeah. This might be how they're going to arrive at the conclusion that they've been here for 30 days, right?
Oh. So they haven't actually been here for 30 days. It's just that they went to the future.
That's
for 30
what I think.
days
Yeah, that's how they go 30. Okay. They've been here for 30 days without like eating or anything. I've actually done this experiment IRL. It takes about 2 months. Did you do this? I'm gonna ask this in the nicest way possible. Did you do this on purpose, this experiment, or is it because you're like me and have 25 cups on your desk that you should probably clean up? Because I might be accidentally doing this experiment right now.
See, I'm like that too. Do you know how I stop myself from doing it?
How you do it?
1 cup.
Yeah, I've got such a buildup right now that I have an executive dysfunction block about it. I need to do the thing where I carry like 3 away at one time. So I'm only ever bringing over 1, but I'm always taking 3 away. You know what I mean? It's really bad. I'm looking at it. Anyway, Mouse, please stop calling me out. Sorry. We warned about this question to avoid the quiz crash out specifically. No, there's still going to be the quiz crash out. Any quiz would produce a crash out. Anything that tests me at the end to see whether I paid attention to minute details is going to feel my wrath. Like, it doesn't matter if this is the worst one. It doesn't matter.
See, I think I kind of remember the water thing. I just like the question annoys me because it's like, what are you asking? Like it could be anything. It could be like, one of the doors is open, or the fucking Shroya is still locked in and Sai hasn't let her out yet. There could be like a key somewhere. Like it's like what the fuck are you talking about? Like the fake Sekimeiya is like that Shroya did is hidden under the bed or something. Like I don't understand. Like,
hey, don't worry, I did great. Here's the other thing. We've been reading this for 3 months. If you read this in like a week or something, then you probably have better retention than my dumbass, which is constantly reading other things. I'm gonna get details here mixed up with Decagon house murders or some shit. Like, I got no skin in this fucking game. I got a terrible memory. Like, there's just no way. I read this in a week and hated this question just the same. Okay, fair enough. All right. Are we good?
Hey guys, come to the kitchen.
Everyone entered. What do you want?
Did any of you pour out the water in this glass?
I didn't. Everyone denied it with confusion.
What the fuck are you talking about? I left it here a few hours ago and it was filled with water. I don't think it moved either.
So it vanished on its own?
Yes.
Sai frowned. What, did it evaporate?
Water evaporates at any temperature that doesn't freeze it, right?
Hatsuki, we're indoors. The air isn't moving and it's not hot at all. It could take a month. It could take a month for the water in a glass to evaporate.
A month?
Yup. I silently stared back at Sai, wondering if he was thinking what I was thinking. What, do you think we traveled into the future? A month into the future? Beside me, Arena's eyes were wide. Could that have been the truth behind the recording's prediction?
Sigh. Is traveling to the future possible?
I know what outcome I want. How do I write backwards to it moment? Yeah. It is, I'm pretty sure. Just how would he know? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, you just have to wait, Katsuki. This happens all the time. And you said something happened before lights went out, right? I didn't see it, but could we have traveled forward right as Shiroya ran away?
A month into the future? The Sekimeiya couldn't have had enough energy to make that happen, right?
The lights are all out just so Shiroya could be just off scene, off camera the whole entire time, being completely silent, having trained in the past for 3 months with Akaro on how to walk silently.
Oh, did she run away so she wouldn't be caught in it because she knew what was coming? Oh shit.
Maybe. That's probably it.
Yeah.
Future Katsuki told her to run away.
Yeah.
But there are no other footprints in the living room. The ones we left just a while ago should be visible. And there's no way we went to the past because the handle in the right bedroom is on the floor.
You think the shutter would still be in place after a month?
Well, it is.
Everyone was deep in thought, seriously entertaining the possibility I was presenting. There are plenty of things unaccounted for. Who activated this future travel and why? Why did we go so far into the future? Why are the lights off? What was the flash Arena and I saw? And why did it not feel like we traveled? We didn't change places, did we? So I was right. If we were in the future, all of those questions had to be answered. However, others would be resolved. Spending a month in the tower without any source of food was no longer necessarily a problem. Akaro, do you want to change up your account a little?
No, I don't know where we are, but it's where I appeared after touching the Sekimeiya you had hidden.
Ah, right. Oh, there's nothing else in the attic.
No matter what's happening, we should just stay somewhere. We can't do anything else.
Yeah, let's go shack up somewhere for a few dozen more hours, just in case the shutter opens someday. Who knows if Shiroya is going to send us another month forward a minute before they unlock, though. I'm starving, by the way. I think I'll pass out any time now. Before anyone could reply, Sai departed to the living room. He was followed by everyone, but me. I think we're going into monologue land here. It's probably a good time to take a break so that you have to read it when we come back.
Okay, I was just about to say the same thing. Sounds good to me.
Finally, the quiz chapter. Welcome, Falzar. All right, as a treat to keep you company, I'm turning on emotional support Sai for the entire break.
Oh, I need him.
You need him, I know. It'll be about 10 minutes. I need some tea. My throat is hurting. All right.
I think I might make a tea too. Be right back.
Nice. We're back. We're back from break. Thank you. Jacobo says hi for subbing with Primal. I was gone with a weeb cheese. Weeb cheese. I'm sorry for telling you couldn't say wee weeb on your stream. You can say it if you want.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you had a good point about how we've stolen all your bits. I feel like we have a lot of our own impenetrable stream bits. Did you solve the entire thing off stream? No, it's not popular enough for me to Google the answers. Unfortunately, I did. Hello, Blue Star Green Moon. Welcome to the stream. I did make myself a bowl of delicious popcorn to lean back in my chair and eat while Joe delivers Katsuki's monologue, so.
Well, okay.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Oh, emotional support side is now a premium product. Here we go.
If someone like this, so someone like that is what happened. Shiroya knew about it. Didn't say anything about it, only that she meant everything she said. How could she have even known we'd end up in this situation? If it was her who made this happen, then why and how? Is it really possible that we're in the future? There's not even a guarantee that we're 1 month forward. We could have gone a year into the future. No point after the water evaporated can be concretely determined.
It would be dusty.
Like someone just could have like poured the fucking water out and put the glass back. But no. And the security room is locked, so we can't see the date on the computer. Is this what Shiroya wanted? Did she want this to happen for a reason? Everything she said in the hallway, see. Shiroya knew about this. I ran my fingers through my hair as I walked to the right bedroom. The inner handle was in the hallway and the sheets were messy. What happened to the real Shiroya, to the one who went to the bathroom? The real Shiroya. Did she touch the Sekimeiya in the water tank? If so, where is she now? Could she eventually have become the other Shiroya? It was the most frustrating thing in the world, but although I hated the thought of them, Shiroya's final words were kindling a bit of hope within me. How the hell would we even have traveled to the future? Sai said it's possible, and I doubt he was lying. Is it random, like the replicated location?
Dumbass.
I suppose it can't be random if someone made us travel forward in time deliberately, but what exactly causes it? I lay on the bed. I was exhausted, and my parched throat demanded a drink. An urge I knew wouldn't relent anytime soon. Because they went forward, are they like really hungry and tired? Like, remember when Shiroya had like bursts and bursts of energy when she went? Was that when she went to the past or to the future, or?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why did we have to step into the tower in the first place? I didn't have the will to push that thought away anymore. The door opened a few minutes later. I looked over and saw everyone coming in from the hallway. They seemed just as tired as me as they stepped in slowly. Closing the door would have trapped us, so they left it open. This is so dangerous. Akaro sat on the bed, making a deep noise. Huh? Well, what do we do now?
What do you want to do? We might have been here for more than a month, and the exit's not open. Unless you want to take down the shutter by hand, we can only keep waiting.
This conversation. I don't get it. What the hell happened? Did Ashia just abandon their own building with us inside, and we thought we'd be free after 12 hours? A tingling dread began at the tips of my fingers and wormed its way deeper inward. I glanced at Irina, and she looked like no more than a ghost.
Katsuki, what are you thinking about? Do you have any more ideas? And hey, Irina, what's with that face?
What, not going to answer? Before we even heard the sound, Irina and I turned to the door.
This is so spooky, actually.
Yeah. Then it opened further.
We're gonna find out what she's... Sorry for interrupting. We're gonna find out what she's holding. Yay! Isla, what the hell?
Dora, I looked at all of us. She seemed to be searching for something. However, she paid no mind to our perplexed faces and kept scanning the room.
I guess I could have figured that out if I had like 3 more seconds.
Hey, Hey, answer us. What are you looking at?
I was imagining another Sai hiding under the bed holding the recorder, actually. Whatever.
I thought he sat on the Sekimeiya. Where am I?
What do you mean? We're still in Ashia Tower. Do you not remember?
No, I know. What I mean is, what happened to me? Where am I? What? No, I should be... Out of nowhere, she staggered forward and began to cry painfully. Isla, what's gotten into you? What are you holding? Narina, why aren't you doing anything? She pushed the door open with both hands and her left was holding a device, one that I'd seen before. She twitched as she gripped it tightly, sobbing uncontrollably. Isla. Almost afraid she would disappear, Irina tentatively approached her. Realizing that she was corporeal, she embraced her daughter as she fell to her knees. On the floor, both of them wept. The recording, it had always been genuine. I finally understood its context, but even that understanding brought an immense number of questions along with it.
Isla, where were you? What have you been doing?
Through her sobs, she managed to repeat her question. What happened to me?
What do you mean? You should be the one answering that.
No, not to me, to Isla. Why isn't she here? Is this her friend? Everyone was speechless. However, I knew that wasn't the Isla the others were thinking of. What do you mean to your friend?
Jotsuki?
She gave me an intense look and nodded. When she saw I couldn't answer, her face broke even further and she buried it in Irina's chest.
So we got that one.
This is the friend we were told about. She's searching for the Isla we knew. I have no idea how this came to happen, but this Isla is the person that my Isla mentioned. The sobs continued for a long time. Although they weren't understood, nobody could interrupt them. But as soon as they began to peter out, Sai spoke.
Isla, this is very important. What day is it? Do you know that?
She looked up at him and managed to muster a date.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck off. How could we possibly get that right on?
It's either going to be December 15th or January 5th.
Okay.
Or like January 15th.
When the Sekimeiya travels you forward, then does it always travel you forward? A set amount of days. What date was it when we thought Shiroya went back in time?
The date that Shiroya, so we have a limited number of dates, right? Shiroya thought she went back to, Shiroya first went back to November 30th.
Yeah.
And then she traveled forward to December 31st. She waited probably 5 days, I think, before, and then it was January 5th when she went in, I think. And they think they're a month in the future. So it's one of those dates, probably. The Isla who came back to talk to her, who was her friend, knew what was going to happen in her timeline. So she has some knowledge of how stuff works.
So, sorry, why do you think it's those 2 dates? You think they're exactly 1 month in the future?
I think that there's just like a set cluster of dates that are interesting to us. I'm basically just narrowing it down by what has been narratively interesting. They think that they're a month in the future. They went in on December 15th, so January 15th would be a month in the future. But
yeah,
if this Isla knows stuff, then she might know something they don't. She thinks that the other Islas should be here.
What was there a date that was given when Shiroya went in the future that the tower was like resealed or anything like that? Or
that wasn't until November.
Or when it was bought?
Oh, it was blown up in November. That was in chapter 3.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna search for November. We're gonna see November 30th all the time. Tower. You can find the bad end in notes and jump to search. Oh my god. On October 4th. Oh god, it's a Yumi Neko reference. In January, Sai Yomiya. It doesn't. Okay. Okay, so Katsuki gets hit by the car. At 9 o'clock, the main shutter had unlocked. Nobody had been found inside alive. Naomi and Isla were dead. Isla had died many hours after 9. Then Shiroya got taken in and released on January 11th. October 4th is when the building is destroyed.
Okay, it doesn't say when it was bought by someone else then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, if it was December 15th when they went in, I'm guessing January 15th is a pretty good guess of when this is, but
But when does Isla think it is?
Oh yeah, what date does Isla think it is?
Yeah. She doesn't know where she is, so she's disoriented. So there's a chance. So there's a chance she thinks it's December 15th because she's disoriented.
Yeah, see, I don't like this question either because it's not clear to me what it's asking. Like, is the test is the test to realize that Isla doesn't know when it is and she still thinks that it's December 15th?
Yeah.
Or is the test to confirm, no, we're a month in the future, so we're in January 15th? Even then, it could be something else too. I don't know. I would save Scum right now.
You would save Scum?
I would save Scum, yeah.
Should we save Scum?
I would save Scum and do January 15th, 2013. And if it was like, what? No, it's December 15th. I would like let out the biggest fucking huff, reload, and just put December 15th in 2012.
Chat says save scumming doesn't work on the questions. What do you feel about that?
That's kind of bullshit.
Yeah. Okay, so
if this is the Isla that we saw walking home when we were Shiroya, then it's definitely January something, and it's after that.
So she doesn't know. Okay, so she isn't confused about where she is. She's confused about where the other Isla is.
Yeah.
So she knows what's going on to her. She knows what's happening. So I think that the other Isla never came back, and so she came here because she was worried about her. So I think that it's likely to be either January 5th or January 15th.
Why do you think January 5th?
Because that was, I think, when Shiroya went to the tower. Although, when Shiroya went to the tower, it wasn't sealed. So maybe January 15th.
Why would the shutters be down 10 days after
the
that?
police released her on January 11th, so there's a chance they locked it up on January 11th too. So I would say, and that's about.
What?
There's a chance. Sorry, am I having a computer problem?
I can't hear. Okay,
you can't hear me? Okay. So the logs said that they released Shiroya on January 11th. When Shiroya went here on January 5th, the doors were open. So there's a chance that the shutters got put down on January 11th. But I don't know how she got in here when the doors were locked. So if the shutter was down.
Maybe the side door's open. Maybe she knows about the side door.
The handle is there in timeline 3. January 11th or 15th? I would say 11th because it's a date that we have written down somewhere. That's my guess.
Is it that when she went there on the 5th and she went in, she re-triggered the shutters falling when she used the Sekimeiya?
Would just using the Sekimeiya trigger the shutters?
Didn't the alarm go off when she opened it in the cabinet? Remember when she went
getting
in
it
there,
out of the cabinet would
it was the glass was broken, right? Or the glass was already broken and there was a card there, and then it was hot and she touched it or she grabbed it or whatever, and she saw someone moving in the dark right before that. It moved the light, right? So like, did she reactivate the shutters?
All right, January 5th or January 15th? What do you think?
I don't know.
She's just gonna say Christmas because fuck it, why not? She was lonely on Christmas. Friendly.
I don't think Christmas isn't enough time for the water to evaporate, right? If the water did evaporate.
Probably not. I'm gonna guess January 5th.
Okay.
The 2012, right?
It was, I think. I don't. Is it already 2012? And
it would be in that January, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Final answer.
Final answer.
Oh!
Wow!
Woo! Holy shit! I got that one legitimately right. January 5th of 2012. So we did go about 3 weeks into the future.
What about Shiroya? Is she here? Shiroya, we don't know where she is. Should she be here?
Do you want me to take narration?
No, I can continue if you're eating your popcorn. It's okay. I would have gotten that wrong, by the way. I would have put in 15. After a long pause, Isla nodded faintly. So what's your reasoning for the 5th over the 15th? You just think it's more narratively if it's better, or do you think that is the shutters were reactivated when Shiroya came back here?
I think Isla was the one following Shiroya around.
So Shiroya came in, Isla also came in. Do you think Isla is the one that Shiroya saw in the dark that
could have been,
light?
yeah. Could have been, yeah.
And then the shutters came back in after she hit the alarm on it again. Why didn't they hear the alarm?
Because they traveled before they did, maybe. Yeah, it would have traveled her in. Well, I don't know.
Maybe they traveled a little. Maybe they traveled right after the alarm was done, or a little bit after. Okay.
Right.
Sweetie, how did you get here, and why do you have that in your hands? With her glistening eyes, I looked at the device she was holding. It was one that had played the recording. Of course, that meant the conversation in the bedroom had just been recorded. I saw him hiding it in the living room. One looked inside, who smiled playfully.
Holy shit. So she did. I actually found that in the security room a while ago. I didn't know what it was for until I found something else. A bug Katsuki hid in a coat pocket in one of the lockers.
Oh, big miiya vibes. Wait, what? I didn't hide that. It was already there.
How did you even open that locker?
The key was in the cleaning room.
This is the janitor's. Really? Well, unfortunately, I found the bug late into the day, but I figured the device I'd found earlier could receive its audio. I thought this was a good occasion to use it, what with Akaro's story being questionable as hell. His clothes changed, and he was out of the tower for a long time. That's why I just placed the bug on him and started recording. I wanted to know if he had a way to exit the building.
What? Where is it?
Calm down. Did you really not realize it? It's behind your neck. To be honest, I was also curious about something else. I've still got no explanation for a lot of things that occurred, and I've thought for a while that one of us might travel far to the past to carry out their plan. If that person happened to be Akaro, I hoped that when I pressed the play button, 2 recordings would show up at once. That would have immediately exposed him, but it didn't happen. I suppose that doesn't matter anymore since he's aware of the bug.
After frantically feeling his neck, Akaro was able to remove it. Wait, so the bug stayed on him? Or did he just put the bug on now?
It would mean the bug stayed on him, but the clothes changed.
Yeah. So if he put the bug on him in the past, it means the bug stayed on him while he traveled, but everything else changed, including his hair. Or he just put the bug on like as they were going up the stairs just now, and it wasn't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's kind of ambiguous.
Okay. I see. So this is how the conversation was recorded, but why did Isla have it on the morning of the 15th? Is it going to travel to the past? While Arena's trembling hand stroked Isla's hair, she noticed something other than the recorder. What are you hiding, sweetie?
A knife.
Arena's voice sounded concerned. I knew why. Isla's right hand was a fist. She was holding something. But she shook her head in fear. Come on, open it. What do you have there? Arena had told us about it. During the 2 weeks before the event, Isla had sometimes hidden something in her fist. It appeared that that had been Isla's friend, who still refused to open her hand. However, Isla's remaining strength was negligible. Irina gently forced her hand open until we saw her palm. Wet from her tears, her fingertip had a burn. What is this? I don't know, but it doesn't hurt. Did you get burned? When? Isla didn't reply. It didn't seem like she was sure. Isla, I believe that it's January 5th. Please tell us why you're here. What happened to you? It was clear nobody wanted to question why she was alive. No matter the answer, it had to be the Sekimeiya's doing. I followed her steps. Her steps? There was a hidden door outside. That's how I entered the storeroom.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Is that door open?
No, it closed. Before she could finish, Sayonara ran out of the room. Thank you. Finally, a really good... That's the proper response. No. Then, even Irina hurried to pick Isla up and leave. They were all going straight to the door to see if they could open it. Once again, I was the only one left behind, trying to get a final thought.
Katsuki, think while you run. What are you doing?
Isla followed her steps, and she thought Shiroya had to be here. Does that mean Shiroya recently entered from the storeroom? Wait a second. I might understand our misconception. Somehow we traveled days into the future, and the shutter was still here.
Oh, Katsuki.
That's what led us to think it never opens.
Oh, Katsuki.
That's not it, though. It actually opened minutes after we vanished from the 15th. Long after that, it was closed again. That's why the security room is locked and the elevator isn't working. Those are the alarm's effects. We were trapped for a second time. That's why the corpses are gone. And no one touched that glass of water. This means the exit should still unlock within 12 hours. But will it be that easy? Will we be allowed to leave this time? Why are the lights off, though? Why was nobody in the security room? Why was the attic unlocked? And why was the alarm activated again? Why did we travel days into the future? Why didn't it feel like we traveled? Why did Shiroya enter the tower on January 5th? We arrived on this day when, from our point of view, the lights went off. The alarm was activated before then, so it felt as if the shutter never withdrew. When? What's the deadline this time? And was it Shiroya? Whoever it was, they were here recently. Someone had to be here. Oh. I know when it happened. I can't believe I didn't realize it, but it happened immediately before our arrival on this day. Someone had been there right as the group had appeared on January 5th. Katsuki knew that thanks to the last time he'd been in, again, what is it? Was it asking? I feel like it's asking about Shiroya like touching the Sekimeiya, right?
Yeah, it's asking how did Katsuki know that someone had been there right before they were.
I mean, I guess it has to be the event room because that's what would cause the alarm to go off again, right? And to redo it, I would. I like that it's testing and I like that it's asking questions and you're trying to like piece some stuff together, but I just don't, again, I have this problem with a lot of stuff, so maybe it's a me issue. I have an issue with like the questions being kind of like, wait, what are you actually asking right now? I don't know, like, I don't remember having that problem in school though. You were gluten Joe back then?
It's something that happened in chapter 1, I think. I need to get up above this. Come on. I think that it must have been the last time they'd been in the lobby, because when they were in the lobby, all the lights went out, right? And that's how he knew that someone... I'm also struggling with what exactly they're asking here, but I think one possible answer to this is they were in the lobby, all the lights went out, they knew that, and someone must have set off the alarm.
Can I read this again? 1 second. Hold on. I know when it happened. I can't believe I didn't realize it, but it happened immediately before our arrival on this day. Someone had been there right as the group had appeared on January 5th. Katsuki knew thanks to the last time he'd been in. Okay, so my read on this is that it's either asking for the event room because that's how the alarm would have been triggered, or it's asking for the lobby because that's where the flash of light happened, even though he didn't see it, and that flash of light is important to some shit or whatever. Like I don't know. Maybe the flash of light was the last second before the shutter closed or some shit. Like I don't know. Like, and he just didn't see it because he was blinking at that time. Well, what are your thoughts on it?
Did Shiroya have a flashlight?
I don't think so. I think she was using her phone.
Okay, so she's out where something was there. Light may come back as I think it's the lobby, but I don't like have good justification for it. I just think like enough happened when they were in the lobby. It's probably the answer. You know what I mean?
It also, they haven't been in the event room for ages. So like they were last they haven't even been in the event room in this since they jumped forward in time, right? So at least I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, go with the lobby. Like that you were right on with January 5th.
Okay. Ding, not the lobby. Fuck. Oh god, it was the event room.
I was so overwhelmed I didn't notice it when I went to the event room.
Oh my god.
The room was cold. As Shiroya run to get the Sekimeiya, I carefully walked to the cabinet, moved it aside the curtain, and tried to open the glass. Wait, when did this happen? It should have been locked, but it wasn't. The glass was partially open. I could put my hand inside.
It was in chapter 1.
I felt the Sekimeiya's surface and confirmed it was still there. I only realized the Sekimeiya was in the cabinet when I felt it. That means it wasn't glowing. although it was kept cold, the Sekimeiya was powered off. It had been used moments prior.
There's absolutely no way in fuck I would ever get this question right. There's absolutely no way in fuck I would ever get this question right. Not after we read this 3 months ago.
What are you talking about? Like, how can it be that it was powered off within the cabinet? When the cold hit it, it always regained its glow.
The glass was partly open. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in the next line.
The glass was partly open, cooling down the whole room. Was it due to that single detail? Or was this something else? If I'm not mistaken, the longer the travel, the longer the Sekimeiya spends powered off.
Isn't this from Shiroya City too? If it is, I don't remember any of those streams, so.
I'm sorry, Chad. I feel like I'm being like phenomenally stupid right now. I don't even know what Katsuki's trying to say at this moment. Like it.
He's saying he went to the event room and the room was cold, which was because the room was the glass was partly open. He touched the Sekimeiya to make sure it was there, but he hadn't been able to see it through the glass, I think.
Okay, but he's concluding that because it was cold, it'd been used moments prior. But like, well, it's in the cabinet. It would be cold from being in the cabinet. Like,
but I think because the cabinet was open, it's not getting that cold because it's like it's like opening a window in your air conditioner is like half as effective.
Okay, I don't even remember that scene. Was that like months and months ago we read that?
Someone said it was during Shiroya City. I don't know when it was. Like.
Okay, could also be the fake Sekimeiya. I've been under the impression that using the Sekimeiya would be futile. I hadn't known that the shutter would be there in the past, so I figured traveling through time would only make a bigger mess of things.
It happened in chapter 1 from Katsuki point of view and chapter 3 from Shiroya point of view. Okay, well, this is. So for the person in chat saying they got 100%, if you come in here saying that, I will ban you. Just so you know.
I didn't know what I had to do in order to travel forward in time, but if I simply travel enough time back to appear before arrival, I can meet the person who had secretly trapped us in January. Wait, hold on. So he thinks that someone used the Sekimeiya in the event room and made them travel forward before the lights went out?
I don't know. I don't understand his reasoning here. And I frankly don't care.
Why does he think that he could go back in time before someone used the Sekimeiya at that time and meet the person who made them travel forward? What is little bro cooking? I don't understand.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's because he went there and it was used because someone had just used it and because it wasn't glowing. I don't know what else to say.
Basically, Tsuki's saying that since he couldn't see the Sekimeiya even after taking away the cover, that means it wasn't powered on. Yeah, but at that point, right? That was before they traveled when the lights went off. So what does someone using the Sekimeiya at that point in time have anything to do with what happens later when they're sitting in the lobby and suddenly, whoa, who turned off the lights? That's when they travel to the future, presumably. Unless what he's trying to say is that someone used the Sekimeiya in the event room, they didn't realize to travel forward in time, and then independently of them traveling forward, the lights went out. It was after the light went off, was it? Wouldn't that mean that we would have seen it? Was it at the very, very, very end of chapter 1?
Okay.
So he after the lights went out, he went into the event room and the room was cold,
yes.
and then he went. Okay, that makes complete sense. Then sorry, I thought I don't even remember him doing that. Okay, that completely makes sense.
So so in chapter 3, she partially opened it and touched it, and then that was what we saw in chapter 1 when the lights went out, basically. Yeah.
Okay, so whoever did that then should unless they had another Sekimeiya ready to go, should also be in the future with us.
That is Shiroya, and that's the Shiroya that like ran in, I think, and was like, don't worry about it, don't panic or whatever, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, no, sorry, they're not in the future with us, they traveled out of the future. Wait a minute. So when she used it, they had already been traveled into the future by someone else using it. This isn't the same Sekimeiya travel. She traveled to the past with it.
So they're sitting in the lobby.
Yeah.
Someone uses the Sekimeiya in their vicinity.
Yes.
Yeets
they
them
go to the
forward in
future
time.
into the same day that Shiroya is there. Coincidentally, maybe at the exact same time that she is about to touch the Sekimeiya. Or like right after she touched, I think right after she touched it. She had just touched the Sekimeiya. The lights were off there. They get yeeted into the future on the day that she came there. And they are in the dark because she has already, it was like nighttime. And she's already gone to the past. So it's two separate travels.
But isn't that the time that she used it when the glass was broken? Was it broken and he just couldn't see it because he didn't have wouldn't he? Because that's the same day that Shiroya went in after Shiroya City. The glass was broken and it was like billowing heat out. Remember? Because the glass was broken, and then because it had overpowered the refrigeration, and she used it to jump back in time big time. So is it just different on this timeline because it wasn't broken, or was it broken and he just didn't even fucking realize?
I'm not sure. Shiroya City.
Yeah, no, go in second there so you can see the glass. I said I feel like it's actually straight up impossible to get close enough to the cabinet to open it if the glass is broken without stepping on some glass. I think there's no fucking way.
So she went downstairs. She looked at the breaker. And the lights were off. She went to... She saw someone moving. She went to the bridge between the hallways. It felt really cold. She went to the cabinet. The Sekimeiya was not... Oh, okay. So the glass wasn't properly closed when she got there. She couldn't open it anymore. She let go of the glass. Oh, the glass wasn't broken. The fake Sekimeiya was there.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't that. I thought something was spilling out of the cabinet. I'm just misremembering then. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. So the fake Sekimeiya stuff was there, but I guess Katsuki just happened to not touch that. And then she used the Sekimeiya because it was very cold. It was very hot in there.
Okay, so they traveled to the time right after
she traveled
Shiroya
to the past. Yeah, they went to the future directly after Shiroya traveled to the past. So when Katsuki,
I have like straight up no memory of that scene of him going in there in the dark. So this is not bode well.
Me neither. Me neither. It's just been so long. Yeah, it's been so long since we did this stuff. I don't think this quiz is representative of our engagement with this story. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I did make the connection that the event room that he could go in there in the dark on the same day and that triggered the alarm, but or the shutters closing. But I don't remember. Like as far as I was concerned, like we restarted in the lobby with them in the dark and they hadn't even fucking moved. I don't remember
them going into there at all. Like I don't remember them doing anything after the lights went out. I thought the lights went out and the chapter ended. So that's also partially on me.
That's what I thought too. Yeah. Okay. I walked out of the bedroom. Everyone else had already gone down.
You've both been very engaged. No one's gonna care about the quiz results. I'm like a 3.95 GPA student, and then like the 0.5 GPA is gonna haunt me for the rest of my life because I got 1B in grad school. So like, this isn't about anyone else's expectations or the average expectation. This is about me being a perfectionist. Do you want me to take narration for a bit?
Well, I know I'm stupid, but I just don't want anyone else to know. Anyway, yeah, you can take narration for like. Do you want to go 20 minutes on, then I'll take 20 minutes, and you can take 20 minutes to the end?
Yeah, sure, sounds good. Yeah, I don't know how long we're going now. Fuck it. I left through the staircase and went around the 6th floor by hugging the right wall. Attentively walking through the darkness, I reached the crystal floor. I heard knocks and voices coming from the storeroom. My 1B was in Java, by the way, fucking Java. It appeared Isla hadn't thought to keep the door open. Perhaps she hadn't been aware of the missing handle. Without making a sound, I slowly tiptoed to the event room. The air was still cold, and when I raised the curtain, the Sekimeiya's glow appeared before me. It's still here. I'm a little surprised. The glass wasn't closed, so I could reach it easily. Without directly touching it, I took the Sekimeiya out. I just want to go a little while back. It should be simple. It should be simple, Lamau. This room is pretty cold, so it might not be a good idea to stay here if I want the Sekimeiya to gather energy.
Okay, is he about to blink back to where Shiroya was, and he's going to say, "Are you the real Shiroya?"
Maybe, yeah. I walked to the hallway and entered room B5, which wasn't in range of the lower temperature. Then I left the gemstone on the floor. With how dark it is, even if the others search for me, I'll be hard to find. The lights went off when Sai's watch read 9:03. I need to arrive before that point, and now his watch must say almost 9:20. I need to leave the Sekimeiya here. Oh, fuck me.
Oh, what the fuck does that mean?
He's trying to figure out how long he needs to wait in order to figure out when he will go back in time. So this question is asking us to figure out the relation between how long the Sekimeiya has to heat up and how long.
Yes, arrive before that point. Okay, well, it's already okay. So it already has some power, right? Like it's already glowing a little bit.
It already has been glowing. Right? It already it already has been glowing for a little bit.
Yeah, so it's already glowing, but it's not hot. I think they theorized it was about like every minute counts for 2 minutes or a little bit more than that.
I don't remember.
So I don't know if he wants to like thread the needle and arrive exactly on the dot. I would say 10 or 15 minutes is long enough here.
I think 10 or 15 minutes is long enough too. Chat says this one's a little fucked up. Okay.
Oh, hold on, but it also has to account for the time passing while he's waiting.
While he's waiting?
Because like if he lets it charge for 20 minutes, by the time he uses it, it's going to be 9:40, not 9:20.
Oh fuck. So, that's why it's a fucked up question.
Yeah. So he has to travel. Already he has to go back 20 minutes, but he has to go back another 20 minutes again. So let's assume that it has barely any juice at this point, right? Because that seems to be like I would say. Like the bar starts at 20 here. I think it has to be 20. Okay. That's my reasoning. I don't know if it
is 1 minute for every 1 minute it's out, you go back 20 minutes. Then if he leaves this, he needs to get back
2 minutes or 20 minutes.
One for every 1 minute it equals you get 2 minutes back in the past.
Okay,
if that's true. I don't remember them saying that, by the way. But I'm gonna trust you. So he needs to go back at least we'll say he needs to go back 20 minutes. If he waits 20 minutes into the future, this is impossible, isn't it? Because if it's 1 minute for every 2 minutes, then it's going to equal out. So it can't be 1 minute for every 2 minutes, right? Like because if it so if I wait.
If it has no juice right now, he waits 20 minutes. He's going to go back 40 minutes. So he's going to go back. He's going to come back right at 9 o'clock. I misremembered that there was broken glass in the last scene, so don't trust me on when it comes to like 1 minute equals 2. But it definitely is.
That would be easy though.
It definitely has to be you go back more
times than you wait. Otherwise, you could never go back longer than when you started waiting. Yeah.
So. I also think that with the whatchamacallit, the scale of the jumps that someone in chat just said too, it can't go up linearly. Otherwise, it would be like you'd have to wait for so long.
Because how would Shiroya get to go back? Yeah, it can't be linear. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Yeah. So
what if it doubles every minute? It's like 2, 4, like 8, 16. Like what if it did that? What would the answer be then?
Fuck off. I'm really bad at this kind of math. Okay, so they need to go back 20 minutes. It's either so just for simplicity's sake, this is going to have a really simple rule. So it's either going to be doubling like you just said, or it's going to be the first minute you go back for 1 minute, the second minute you go back for 2 minutes, the third minute you go back for 3 minutes. Like, well, like it's going to be like that, you know what I mean? Yeah. I lean actually toward that probably because that seems like it would create more manageable rules. So in that case,
yeah. If it doubles every minute, 10 minutes would send you back 5 hours almost.
Yeah. So I don't think it can be that. I think it has to be what I said. I think it has to be what I said probably. So if they need to go back by about 20 minutes, and we're gonna do, is that called a factorial? I don't remember.
Good game. Got some good DLC.
1, 3, 6, 10, 15, 21, so after waiting 6 minutes, they would go back 21 minutes. So that would 21 minutes. 6 minutes, 21 minutes. That's not long enough.
Okay, you know what?
7.
Erica rules here. I'm sorry. Like 35. It just says he needs to arrive before that point. It doesn't say exactly before. It just says before that point. Therefore, 35 minutes is the right. 35 minutes is the right answer. Yeah, it's just the.
I think 10 minutes is enough, but we could also say 35.
Too. Shit. If you think 10 minutes is enough, then let's go for it, because that seems like the answer that they're trying to go for.
I think 10 or 15 minutes is enough, but I'm not quite sure. What do you think, everyone? Didn't Katsuki try to keep track of how far back he went a few times? Katsuki was completely useless and thought it was about 20 minutes every time. We can go back and look at that. Actually, oh my god. Wait a minute. What do you think of it? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a gosh darn minute. Excited typing.
The dock?
The dock. We're going to the dock. It's time. I did it for a reason. Here we are. If he said it was always 20 minutes, wouldn't that be the answer here? No, he thinks he went back 20 minutes every time. Okay. So, Katsuki timeline 1. He thinks that he traveled back 20 minutes. Katsuki instance 3. He thinks that he traveled back 20 minutes. That's why I'm thinking about this. The empty Shiroyo City files has so much energy. I don't know where it was on here. I think maybe I deleted it all because I was mad. I was actually filling this out and I deleted it because I got mad. So we can just get rid of that. You're right. Okay. So after Science Shiroyo disappeared, he took it to the staff room and searched the locker. Was it okay. So let's look at one of these and see if we can figure out, right? Let's see if we can figure it out. So let's go to chapter 152. 5 minutes after Sai and Shiroya disappear, the Sekimeiya turns white. I put it inside the cabinet. I touch the Sekimeiya when I estimate it's been out of the cabinet for about 15 minutes. So we have a touch point when he let it charge for 15 minutes. Okay. And this time, Arena let the Sekimeiya charge for 15 minutes. Sai disappears. Okay. And this is the one where they all travel and Sai doesn't, or whatever. We can't go by his wristwatch. They went to the future in this one, so this doesn't matter. Okay, so shit. What time did he actually go to here? Okay, so he went. The clock here is accurate actually because he's using the computer clock probably. So he went to 6:24.
He also seeing his previous actions too.
Yeah.
So how long was the Sekimeiya charging for him to jump 20 minutes?
He jumped so he 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
15 minutes to jump 20 minutes. Yeah.
It did 20. And he... Hold on. Does he mean he went 20 minutes back before he took the Sekimeiya out of the cabinet? Or he went back 20 minutes after he touched the Sekimeiya? Is it... I feel like it's after he touched it.
Definitely more than 15 minutes back. To the point, so I went about 20 minutes into the past, and I can't precisely know what point the location was based on. Most likely a recent one.
Okay,
so
15 minutes of charging from the point it started charging got him 5 minutes of effective time travel.
Yes.
Right? Okay. Yeah. So 15 minutes got him 1 minute for every 5.
Mm-hmm.
So 20 minutes would give him another minute. So he doesn't have enough time. So like none of these are correct if it's linear. So it's not linear. Okay. So it must ramp up. I think, God, I don't know. I think it might be 35 minutes. But maybe I don't fucking hell. 35 should be correct just because it's the longest one. That will guarantee success.
I really wish I knew what the trick to this was. Because because you're right that something really fucky must have happened for Shiroya to be able to travel that far in the back. We're still in the document, sorry. So something really tricky must have to happen here in order to make this work. What about... I think using Sai's funny tricks on Shiroya is not going to get us anywhere. How long was it sitting before she... Okay, I'm sorry. Like, I really want to know how long it was sitting before she used the Sekimeiya in the toilet or whatever. Like,
in the toilet?
Yeah.
I don't think we ever found out when it went to the toilet. So it could have been it could have been hours.
Yeah. So if it's hours that sends her months into the past, like something has to be up, right? Like that sent her 15 days into the past.
What kind of number or increasing number like stays very close to like 0, like or ramps up very slowly, and then over a period of like 15 minutes would be like, okay, now we've gained like maybe like, I don't know, like 10%, but then in the next 15 minutes it would have gained like 50%, and then it would just keep going up and up and up and up and
logarithm
up like that. Like it would have to start like really, really low.
It would have to be like logarithmic or something, which would be ridiculously difficult for a visual novel.
Like, because like maybe the trap here is that 35 minutes is too long, whereas it's going to take him like absurdly back to the past.
How far back did Isla start mentioning her friend? It was at like noon or something. It was really far back. Is it an exponent? Like 3 minutes charge equals like x3 to the past? Oh, that would be interesting. But then 15 minutes of charging would be crazy, wouldn't it?
I think we can trust that 15 minutes of charging equals 5 minutes gained of time travel, right? I think that's what we can, or is it around 5 minutes? So sorry. So every 3 minutes has increased the number by 1, right?
Yeah.
Not 5. I misspoke earlier. So it's every 3 minutes. So what would 30 give? 30 would give 10 minutes of gained time travel.
Yeah.
So and then the next two, say let's say 36, say it's not accurate. We get
so
12. So that still isn't enough.
Yeah.
So that's not right. It's not right.
Yeah. It's got to be something that exponentially increases in some way.
Yeah.
Fuck me. I think we probably could put 35 minutes just because that'd definitely get him there. But 35 minutes seems... I mean, it's got to be more than 15. Okay, so like it can't be 10 or 15. We know that's not going to work.
We definitely know it's not 15. So
it has to be
20,
one of the last
25
three.
Or 35?
Yeah.
Yeah.
35 seems like a really long time for that to work.
Yeah. If it's like something like exponential, 15 minutes giving you 5 minutes, another 5 minutes on top of that when it's already like it doesn't work for the first little while, right?
Yeah.
So once it started working, it's going to ramp up pretty quickly. So another 5 minutes might be worth 20 minutes, right? So so now we're at 25 minutes of gain travel just from that 5 minutes. So I'm leaning toward 20, but I think that 35 should be the right answer. But I'm not very good at math, so like I don't really like I'm just like saying these concepts without even really knowing their name. So I don't know. What's your vibe check, Mouse? What do you think?
I think 20 or 25 minutes is the answer. When I see a quiz like this, I automatically eliminate the top and the bottom choices, and I assume it's something in the middle, and we know that it's not 15, and so I think it's 20 or 25. I'm fine going 20 minutes maybe for a round number, but I think it is 20 or 25.
Okay. You want to flip a coin for 20 or 25?
Sure. Heads for 20, tails for 25?
Sure.
I'm giving best 2 out of 3. We got one of each so far. We got heads. Okay. We're going to go 20.
20. Okay. If I wait for 20 minutes, Dad will be able to go back 40 minutes at 9:40.
Oh, god damn it. The coin flip betrayed us. The coin flip betrayed us.
I'd say about 25 minutes, so that at 9:45, I can go travel 45 minutes back. I think that's it, based on all the travels and especially everything I just learned. Okay, so that extra 5 minutes is adding a lot more. Okay. I don't have a way to measure time by myself though. Okay, well, what if you do 35? Does it say no, that'll take me too far back? Because if it does, that's bullshit.
Unfortunately, we can't do that. Also, I think I was reading narration for 2 more minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. If you want to check, you can. I thought we couldn't. It will just save your first answer. 35 minutes is probably too much.
What do you mean?
I can't measure the real time, but I might have a way to measure minutes. The security room is locked, so I don't think there's anything on the crystal floor that isn't size watch. There are a bunch of computers on the office floor, but I need access information to look at the time. I can only think of the kitchen and the attic. The refrigerator was working, so the oven should be too. There's still electricity, so I should be able to count the minutes that pass with that. Fuck off. Faint voices were still coming from the storeroom. Like before, I ascended the stairs without making noise. I arrived at the kitchen and kneeled in front of the oven. When I pressed the on button, a round light lit up red. I set the lowest possible temperature. and rotated the timer toward 22 minutes. Immediately, a quiet buzz indicated that it had begun to count down. I closed the door and walked back to the bedroom where I lay on the same bed. Unless the Sekimeiya is found, this should work. I'll come across whoever set this up, and most importantly, I'll appear before the alarm does anything. Was I going against Shiroya's wishes? I couldn't care anymore. If it was her, I needed to know why she'd done everything. This is a good transition time. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I re-entered the kitchen. Less than 2 minutes remained on the timer.
Sorry, I accidentally skipped the first line.
Oh, I didn't let myself fall asleep. A number of minutes had passed and nobody had come back up. I re-entered the kitchen. Less than 2 minutes remained on the timer. In front of the oven, I watched the indicator rotate until it finished with a beep. Beep, beep. I can go now. I pressed the off button and went down the stairs. 2 floors down, I stopped abruptly. The others were making their way up. Oh, we're getting close to 35 minutes, and that's too long. I took a step aside and hushed my breathing. Unaware that I was there, they passed me by. Once the sounds of their movement had faded, I kept going down. Sekimeiya was still behind room B5's door. Oh, he didn't take it with him? I felt
he hit it
through my sleeve and instantly determined that it had built up considerable energy. I had to quickly withdraw my hand to avoid harm. This should be enough, but I wonder if it'll work as I want it to. I was certain 25 minutes had passed since I'd taken it out of the cabinet. Without hesitation, I rapidly forced my hand through the wall of heat until I contacted the smooth stone. Did I change places? I spun. The darkness around me was identical. Wait, the shutter isn't here. I stared in awe. I could see a streetlight within the night, illuminating the snow around it. I was in the lobby of the tower. A light from the reception desk confirmed that. It did work. The alarm hasn't gone off yet. However, when I tried to open the door, it was still locked. I had been assaulted by a wave of tiredness and wished to lie down. Suddenly, a sharp sound echoed in my ears. Had it come from hallway B? Someone's there.
It's he who Shiroya sees. He's who Shiroya sees.
Was it Shiroya? Slowly, I moved closer. So he blocks the light.
Yeah.
I stopped still. No sound could be heard anymore. I didn't know what to do, and I was more than a little afraid. If that was the person who killed everyone, I was finally in real danger. The recording had guaranteed my safety for a long time, but it had become a past event, and the promise of my well-being had expired. So she's about to touch the Sekimeiya, and that's going to teleport him in the radius, and he's going to be like, "Are you the real Shiroya?" Okay, that's what's going to happen right now, I think. Huh? What? Though I couldn't see it, I looked at my hand. It hadn't hurt for a while, but it was where I'd suffered a painful injury in the elevator. Amazed, I opened and closed in succession. I could feel that the injury was gone. Why? I traveled to the past with it before, and it didn't disappear. It must have had to do with the replicated location, but my attention was again taken by resuming footsteps. What do you mean, replicated location? Are they Shiroya's? I couldn't deny it, but I wasn't sure either. I think they just entered the event room. Are they planning to travel through time? The alarm will probably be activated from there.
Oh no, did he actually go forward?
I'm not sure what the best course of action is. Should I change the past to prevent the alarm from going off? That could be dangerous. I could hear faint sounds, but I couldn't make them out. Trying to quickly come to a conclusion, I waited helplessly from a distance. How is he not just throwing himself through the glass door to get out of here right now? Like he's been trapped here for so long. Oh, wait. If this is Shiroya, she came in from the storeroom. Isla seemed like she entered the tower by following her steps. If Isla was able to enter from the outside, the door was open. I might be able to leave right now. I tried not to panic. Freedom was potentially in reach, but I couldn't let myself be noticed. Fuck, that's the alarm. A loud sound came from behind me. When I turned around, I saw the streetlight beyond the glass disappearing, and the shutter was beginning to cover it, and before I knew it, it was no longer visible. No, it doesn't matter. It's not going to lock the other exit. I stepped back, placing my feet on the floor as slowly as I could. Then, feeling the wall, I walked to the next door. Hallway A extended beyond me. Was the other person still there? I couldn't hear anything. I didn't want to run in case the door was closed. I stepped to the left wall and walked as I counted the rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This has to be the storerooms. It's not even closed. When I looked through it, I saw a light. It was very faint, but it illuminated the narrow walls slightly.
Oh shit.
Are those the stars?
Oh.
What? What?
Oh, bro got fucked up.
Oh. What? No way.
Katsuki?
From behind, I heard a voice that made me jump. You! It was her, wearing clothes I hadn't seen in a long time. Are you Shiroya?
What? Yes, where are we? I just appeared here.
Both of us just appeared here? The Sekimeiya was activated and the range reached the storeroom. Hold on, isn't that... Behind her was the hallway B door, and on its edges was the dark outline caused by the smoke. However, it didn't look dry yet. Wait, that... She looked back and realized the same, and most of the ceiling lights were off, like they had been in the morning.
This is the smoke, right?
Yes, but doesn't it look different? Also, your breath smells like you ate some really bad meat.
What?
I'm not sure where we are. I just appeared here too. Could we have been back at the beginning? Before asking anything else, I got closer to the hallway. Could we have been back at the beginning before? Sorry, I got closer to the hallway. A sound from the other side caused me to stop. The door had closed. It seemed like nobody was coming, so I slowly continued until I gripped the knob. Then, when I looked through the door, a dark plume clouded my vision. Oh fuck, don't breathe.
What?
Irina, Isla, and Sai were on the floor. It was the start of the incident. I couldn't believe it. I'd been so close to escaping, but it hadn't been permitted. I had no idea what was ahead of me anymore, but the tower held me in its grip like a python. I lowered my head and saw my own hand. Exposed to light, I could see the injury was still gone. Then I noticed something else. I wasn't hungry or tired anymore. Those sensations had also disappeared.
Are we on the morning of the 15th?
I turned around warily. Shiroya was there, but I still felt that something about her was different. She didn't feel like the person I'd entered the tower with. Are you really Shiroya, the real one?
What does that mean? Who else would I be?
What do you remember? Please tell me everything.
What? I don't know what you mean. We got trapped here and a bunch of things happened. This is... Yeah. Yeah. It's just this is Shiroya from Shiroya City. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
She said we got trapped here and a bunch of things happened.
Yeah, it's the exact same scene, yeah. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. What happened? How did you end up here?
Huh? A lot of things. Do you remember everything? Late into the day, we were in the lobby and I went to the bathroom. There, I activated the Sekimeiya and appeared on the 30th of November below that gem shop. Then, a few days later, I entered the tower and touched the Sekimeiya. That's how I just appeared here.
Wait, that's all? What about appearing after you'd gone to the bathroom? Do you remember that?
Different Shiroya. What? No, I found the Sekimeiya in the toilet's water tank and went a long way into the past.
Are you really the real Shiroya? I don't really understand what you're telling me. She gave me a disoriented stare as if she had no idea why I was so skeptical. Wait a second, the sound before was a door, right? It sounded like it came from the right wall.
I think so. Good night, Weeby.
It had to be that one then. That's where Naomi died and where I traveled for the first time. If the smoke was just released, someone might have just been there because it's where the temperature regulation cabinets are. Were we really at the beginning just like that? Didn't make any sense. If we had always been present, we would have been found on many occasions. Were we going to change the past? I really wanted Shirley to be telling the truth. If she was, we would get through everything, but I knew she had withheld the truth from me before. Okay, so they're about to go upstairs, and they're going to be in the stairway when Naomi touches Sekimeiya. Katsuki is going to be... No, Shiroya was ahead of her. Oh, no. Shiroya is going to be in range. Shiroya is going to be in range of Naomi. So Naomi's going to teleport, is going to Sekimeiya jump with Shiroya. Katsuki's going to be left behind. But where's Kate then chasing Naomi upstairs? Because Kate was right behind her. Does that happen in timeline?
It might happen in a different timeline. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think we just heard the culprit. I have no idea why we're here, but only a few people should be conscious at this time. I couldn't hesitate. The real culprit, the person who had removed the storeroom's handle, could have been present. Low to the ground, I scurried to the crystal room. I turned to Shiroya, who was following me. At that point, I noticed something intriguing, but I couldn't stop there. We entered the room and I closed the door behind us. Just not going to say it, huh? Okay. Did you see the door to the lobby?
What did I notice about Shiroya? What about it?
We just left it open.
Oh, does that matter?
You remember, right? When we met everyone else, I pointed out that it was open, and Kate said he did that. I'm pretty sure it looked exactly the way we just left it.
I see what you mean, but please answer one thing for me. Why are we here? Did something happen after I traveled to the past?
Are you telling me the truth? You not know what happened after?
I don't. I just told you I appeared on the 30th of November. I stayed at my apartment while my past self was in the hospital, and a few days later I entered the tower. I have no idea what happened there, though. The Sekimeiya was already in the cabinet, and I touched it since nobody was in the security room. After that, I appeared in the lobby with you. Now we're here.
I didn't know what to think. While I was aware such lengthy travels were possible, what was she saying? What she was saying didn't sound right. Had she traveled to the future from early December? Why had we appeared at the same time then?
Oh, is the one who accidentally traveled Vaisude Isla, maybe? Because we know that Isla was there outside of the tower before because she was with her friend. So I wonder if Isla was the one who traveled Vaisude in timeline 3. And shit. Okay. Maybe.
It's either her or Akaro.
Yeah.
Like they're the only ones that have done it.
Because it would have to be Akaro, wouldn't it? Because so timeline 3 Isla went back to timeline 1, and then Akaro and Vaisude must have. Yeah, because they both went to timeline 3. Because timeline 3 was the one where Shiroya saw him in the newspaper. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
But it was impossible for me to think she was lying. Her voice sounded as sincere as always. When I'd activated the Sekimeiya from room B5, had I perhaps traveled to the first days of December? I was stumped. She was telling the truth. I couldn't explain what had happened to me. Wait, you said you traveled to the 30th? Did you try to save miiya?
I couldn't. I appeared too late for that, but I did change the past.
She cut herself off as if doubting what she was saying. I'm trying to understand what you said.
Don't worry. Even I don't understand anything of what I lived through. I'm not lying, though.
I'm not sure it would help if I told you what happened after you left. Another version of you was there, but it wasn't you, right?
No, I have no idea who that was.
Well, we weren't able to leave when the time came. I'm not sure what happened, why or how, but the lights went off and we couldn't get out. You remember the recording, right? It was real.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it did happen. It wasn't a trick. It still doesn't make any sense, though. I can't wrap my head around what happened. You said you touched... He's being, like, so fucking shitty. Yeah. You said that you touched the Sekimeiya in the event room days before the 15th.
It's crazy because he's, like, obsessed with finding the real Shiroya or whatever, but this is literally the same Shiroya that he knows. Like, this is actually Shiroya from the same timeline. Like, this is actually the Shiroya that he has been trying to find, and he's just being a dick anyway. Yes.
See, what the fuck then? I don't get anything. I thought I got caught up in your travel and both of us appeared in front of the hallway B door, the location where we were on the morning of the 15th.
The thing that is catching me up right now that I don't understand, again, I'm getting like really... I know we're gonna get a fucking quiz question about this, like, or at least one. Like, I don't understand how the changing locations and traveling affects like their bodies, like getting healed and stuff. And I don't understand, because if you get like the thing that you had at that time, how the fuck did they get that recorder back in Isla's purse or whatever to like, how did they get a recording back without it resetting? It's pissing me off. The only way that could happen is if
what if they were in the future in the attic that time?
That's where my that's where I just arrived.
Yeah. What if they didn't realize they were actually in the future when they were? It was, oh my god.
It's pissing me off. It is pissing me off. Okay. All right. Well, that's going to hit like a truck when it comes. But that makes no sense. And look at my clothes. I wasn't wearing these on the 15th.
Oh god. Is that it? How? You're right, actually. Were you wearing them when you touched the Sekimeiya? As she shook her head, my attention was grabbed by a cabin I recognized.
That's where the Sekimeiya was, right?
See, I can almost wrap my head around them changing like bodies, whatever, when they go forward in time by like having the Sekimeiya like do this like weird kind of like let's just kind of simulate what your life had done, and then we'll just give that to you. But like, how does that work with past? Like that would be like whatever. Like and then it
would be like if you weren't in the tower, this is what you would have worn or something. Like
yeah.
I don't think so. Like what's happening with the stuff though? Like why do they keep some keys and lose other keys and like what? I don't fucking get it. And I'm sure that if I went through and mapped it out, I would understand it. But I don't want to do that because that sounds deeply annoying.
That's Sekimeiya winning.
That is Sekimeiya winning. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, and look at the wheel.
Will we ever see the real mouse again? A mouse that never made a document? I have devastating news for you about... Hold on. Let me just like... So you know like Fields of Mystria, the cozy game about like fishing and like
oh no.
Like this is my Fields of Mystria spreadsheet where I have like a checklist for all of the different fish and bugs and things that I've cooked and the source of the things that I haven't cooked. Like I was that guy the whole time. Is the news that I have for you. So. You are not okay. I'm so okay. Yeah. Okay. The mouse of the spreadsheets. That's right. Okay. Anyway, sorry. It's set to be cold. Oh, and it's not damaged yet. Wasn't this the one with the crack?
Yes, it was. I unlocked the lid and both of us looked inside. What? I don't get it. The Sekimeiya was... How the fuck did it get there?
Someone left it in here.
Wait, but there's the Sekimeiya in the janitor room right now. That okay, so we're in a different timeline.
We're in a different timeline.
Kitei didn't do that shit then.
Yeah,
okay.
We're in a different timeline. You gotta remember this is why after the stream I'm gonna go to the document and try to make a list as many things that I won't track all of like the little items and stuff because fuck that shit. But what I will do is make a list of like, this is what happened in each timeline. Like this is the timeline with the broken elevators. This is who died in this time. Like, you know what I mean? Like just so we can get this shit straight in our heads, because they're saving the good news is we figured out the timeline bullshit for the most part, at least that there's three main ones and that we're hopping between them and the main characteristics of them. They're saving that shit for probably like that's gonna be like a climax of the quiz, and then there's gonna be like a big twist at the end that we haven't figured out or something, like, you know what I mean? So like that I want to get that shit organized before we get there.
Do you think this is the fake Sekimeiya then? Because Naomi has the real Sekimeiya upstairs.
I do not know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guess what I don't get. When we woke up, it was in the event room, still in its cabinet.
You're right.
I took the Sekimeiya out. Although the cabinet had been set to 0 degrees Celsius, it wasn't cold, likely because it had been recently set. In contrast, the Sekimeiya was burning. Oh, forcing me to double layer the cloth of my sleeves. So Naomi has a fake Sekimeiya upstairs right now and doesn't realize it? It's set to 0 degrees C, but the cabinet isn't cold at all.
No, because when they got both of the Sekimeiya out of the suitcase in that timeline, both of them were real. It could have been set just now, so it didn't have enough time to cool off.
God, the Sekimeiya is burning, though. Shreya reached out to me, and I reflexively jumped back a bit. She didn't do anything, however.
Sorry, when I touched it in the bathroom, its surroundings were incredibly hot. I can feel the heat, but it's nothing like then. Do you know more about how the Sekimeiya works?
I know nothing, and even less with what you've told me.
You want me to take over narration? You've had your 20 minutes?
Sure.
It's working, so if we're really at the start of the incident, wouldn't touching it put us outside?
Maybe. That's what I was thinking. It should be hot enough for that.
Once again, the chance to escape had appeared right in front of me. Was it finally a genuine opportunity? Let's touch it. I nodded and got close to her. Slowly, my hand reached for the Sekimeiya in defiance of the burning aura around it. However, the instant I contacted the gemstone, it vanished. They used the future one!
Huh?
If they go right back to January 5th, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. The Sekimeiya wasn't there anymore. We hadn't appeared anywhere else either, as I could still feel the burn on my fingers. Sekimeiya would be so much simpler if these people didn't have chronic street performer syndrome and cover every penny with a cup and then rapidly move the cups between the floors of an office building. That's true.
This is what happened before. It teleported and we didn't travel.
Oh. I couldn't believe it. All we wanted was to leave that place, but it was a hope constantly rebuilt, only to be repeatedly crushed.
Chipmunk Shiroi is kind of freaking me out a little bit.
Chipmunk Shiroi? What makes her Chipmunk Shiroya? Is that a...
Wait, she's got her teeth down on her lip. She's like... Yeah.
Wait, no, it can't be that.
I followed Shiroya's eyes and almost fell back from the shock. The cabinet was shut and the curtain neatly covered it again. What the Oh, that's you.
What the fuck? It didn't fall, right?
She denied it. The cabinet had closed without making a sound. Could we have traveled back in time to a point before I'd unlocked it? In that case, why hadn't we teleported? Dumbass. Mouse, please don't do that again. Suddenly, we turned to the door. Someone was running through the hallway. As they did, we ran to grab the doorknob. A bit of smoke remained in the air, and nobody could be seen. It didn't seem like we'd gone to the past. I'm so sorry, I have to pause us. Someone has redeemed a game for the wheel.
Oh, okay.
No.
Wheel.
Okay. Let me get this ready. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like that is right, August. Okay, so Izilla is here, has redeemed Insurmountable. So let me see if I can pull this up. Here we are. Insurmountable from is here. Okay, so our 3 stream games so far are Disney Epic Mickey Rebrushed from A Cosmic Cabbage, Submachine Legacy from Boulder, and Insurmountable from Izilla is Here. I will now read the game description. Confront various terrains as a lonely mountaineer and endure the countless dangers of climbing. Many tough decisions await you in a risky environment. Make your way up and down the mountain, overcoming insurmountable heights. Mostly positive from 2021. So this is like Peak, but alone? Okay. Oh, you choose one of 3 characters with different skills and background stories. Okay, I'm into it. Yeah, this sounds fun. Oh, I hit Psy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, we'll get rid of it. Okay. That's our, It's incredible how varied genres you get for your stream games compared to Joe, who's got visual novel and JRPG. I'm a variety streamer. Okay, cool. Thank you for the redeem. When we get to 5, we'll spin it. Sorry for the interruption.
No one plays such varied games as me. What the fuck you talking about? Has it really been that stagnant lately? Holy shit.
You did play 3 JRPGs in a row.
So this travel doesn't make sense to me from how I understand the Sekimeiya. So they just traveled forward in time.
They did.
But they also might have switched time. Oh shit.
They did. What's up?
So are the timelines arranged like dominoes then, like we thought before? And they traveled forward in time to... Because they're in terms of like the timeline of events that are happening, the smoke is still fresh. The people are still running around, that sort of thing. They have their past selves haven't woken up yet in the event room, which means even though they just use the Sekimeiya to travel forward in time, they've barely moved. So if they have, and the Sekimeiya was pretty hot. So if they have touched it and they have jumped forward a considerable amount of time, that must mean that they jumped all the way to this version of events in a different timeline.
So
they still jumped forward.
So I'm going to present a very upsetting possibility to you. I don't know if it's true or not. So what if instead of let's say that they are arranged like dominoes, right? So in that case, it's not that one Sekimeiya goes to the future and one Sekimeiya goes to the past. It's that we're living in like we're living in a world where the Sekimeiya goes, each of the Sekimeiyas are keyed to a different timeline. Essentially. So the one that sends you to the past in timeline A always sends you to the past in timeline B. The one that sends you to the future in timeline A always sends you to the future in timeline C. I don't think there's any real reason for it to work that way. But the fact that there's 2 of them and there are always 2 alternate timelines in each one makes me nervous. So in that case, it would be like, it actually wouldn't matter that much how long you waited, because well, I guess it has to matter how long you wait because like it might be the case that in timeline C, using the Sekimeiya when it gets hot enough will always send you back or forward like those extreme amounts. So like that Sekimeiya in that timeline would be the same in this model, that the Sekimeiya that sent Shiroya back like 30 days or whatever, 15 days at least temporarily, would also be the one that sent Vaisude and probably Akaro back, because it's sending everyone to the same timeline and it's capable of doing that much. So it might be the case that the Sekimeiya don't necessarily all follow the same rules. I haven't like mapped it out to know if they're always traveling to the same timeline when they go to the past or the future. But if that's the case, it's like it's not just unpredictable where they go. It's like a shuffle. I don't know if I explained that adequately at all. That idea popped into my head, but then how do you ever get to a third timeline? You're in the third timeline. You're in timeline B. You can go to A and C.
That would work with the Sekimeiya, because every single time that they go back in time and change the past, which is what presumably happens at the end of this when they save Miiya Shiroya and they flip, that makes new versions of Sekimeiya, but the Sekimeiya being the thing that facilitated the time travel to begin with must be linked with it throughout them. So maybe I wonder if Sekimeiya, the Sekimeiya timeline 1, 2, and 3, I wonder if 1 can only go to 2 and 2 can go to 1 and 3, and 3 can only go to 2, but 3 could also go to 4 if they did make a 4th one eventually.
That is possible. Yeah, that is possible that every time you use it, it generates a new like reality or something. Yeah.
This is confusing me. I feel like this doesn't make sense from what I. No. The VN is confusing me. Like I don't understand this right now, and I'd like to understand this interaction. And they're gonna test this on it, like maybe right now. So yay! Yeah. A bit of smoke remained in the air, and nobody could be seen. It didn't seem like we'd gone to the past. However, those rapid footsteps were still audible in the distance. It had to be the person responsible for our imprisonment.
Seki Fuller is suspiciously quiet in stream chat right now. Have they gone to the channel to furiously post Seki Full spoilers?
Behind the sound, covering our faces. They'd gone up the stairs and the gray door was unlocked. We wound up hearing the echoing steps far ahead. If they were going to the attic, we couldn't slow down. When we got to the 6th floor, the crack of a door closing resounded through the air. We hadn't been fast enough.
I'm supposed to read narration.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Damn
It's
it.
funny. I'm like enthralled. As expected, the attic door was locked. Had it been Naomi, she was the one with the key. Frustrated, I looked at Shiroya, who had a key in her hand.
What? Why do you have it?
I don't know. I found it when I entered the tower in the mechanical room. I found the rusty key in a drawer in the security room as well, but how is it possible I still have them when my clothes completely changed? I frowned along with her as it sounded unbelievable. She hurried to unlock the door and revealed the narrow staircase. Barely any light illuminated the steps. Following Shiroya, I began to silently ascend them. When she reached the top, Shiroya peeked through the small gap between the door and wall. Then she turned to me. Okay, so let's go back here. I think it's that she traveled with Naomi, right? I don't even think we need to reconsider this, right? Like, she traveled with Naomi, right?
I also think that, yeah.
Okay, so it would be before she could face me, she disappeared.
She disappeared, yeah.
Yeah. But before she could face me, she disappeared. Yay!
Oh wait, hold on. Was the top one a bad ending, or was it a question?
It was a wrong answer. There are no more bad ending stuff. It's all quiz.
Oh, okay.
Now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
What? Did she travel? I ran up the stairs and looked through the door. Nobody was there, but something was on the sofa that left me dazed. Ooh! Sekimeiya were there, and one of them was powered off. Next to them, I saw a set of keys. It was Naomi's. Was Naomi here? Did she touch that Sekimeiya, teleporting Shiroya away? Naomi and Shiroya had disappeared. However, Katsuki didn't know. Something else had too. With them.
And the powered off Sekimeiya is the future version, because otherwise, when Shiroya transported in her version, she would have also moved, but she didn't.
Yeah, exactly. So they went to the future.
So the powered on Sekimeiya on the couch right now is the past. Yeah.
Yes. Two Sekimeiya were on the couch.
Okay, so this is suitcase, right?
I think it is suitcase, but I want to... Yeah, fuck it. We'll just say suitcase. Yippee! Yes, Katsuki didn't see the suitcase Naomi had been holding. Both Sekimeiya lay alone on top of the sofa's cushion. Why are there two Sekimeiya? Were there two from the beginning? Is this really why Sai had one in his hip pack once? Where the hell did Shiroya appear? Could she be back on the crystal floor? I took a step back, hesitant to walk into the living room. My footprints would stay on the floor and we'd never seen them. Wait, no. Shiroya couldn't have gone to the past. If she had, she would have shown up immediately after her disappearance, right? Could she have gone to the future? Is that really possible? Or what if she went far enough to the past to appear outside the tower? The range picked her up, but not me. It was likely not a very lengthy travel. I'm just not sure how much I can trust the range. And Naomi was definitely here. Why did she run up to the attic with the Sekimeiya? Just to travel through time? She didn't know we'd unlocked the way in, so she might think she locked the Sekimeiya in here. Which is strange. After all, the attic was locked when we first came across the door. I don't get it. The Sekimeiya disappeared from the crystal room, and it feels so good to be smarter than Katsuki, by the way. And immediately, Naomi was bringing two of them up. It's almost like we've seen two other full timelines of context. At the same time, another one must have been in its original cabinet. What the hell happened before we woke up? How many Sekimeiya are there?
We're so much smarter than him with no advantages whatsoever.
No
advantages whatsoever. We're so much smarter than him.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader, Katsuki? Yeah. It was enigmatic. Naomi had to still be in the tower, but what if Shiroya also was? Why had she not come back? But if Shiroya was, why had she not come back? Could they have both gone to the past, but only Naomi reappeared in the tower? Suddenly I realized I had to go back downstairs and found myself bolting out of the attic. Storeroom. Now I know it leads outside and its handle must have been taken off at this time. If it was Naomi, I might get there before it happens. Naomi doesn't know about that door, right? Nobody but Kate knows about it?
When Naomi uses Sekimeiya and Shiroya was downstairs, we saw from her perspective, she looked around the apartment, right? Why wasn't... Oh, Shiroya just fucking left, remember? She just turned around and just went straight downstairs instead of going upstairs into the attic.
Yeah.
But I remember us being mad about that.
She didn't go back till later.
Yeah, okay, all right. So she went downstairs and just said, fuck it, I'm out. That's why they run into each other. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
That's it. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was confused. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
so this is where she's gonna... Yeah, okay. Shiroya could no longer have been in the building, but perhaps she was outside. As another chance to escape presented itself, I found myself gathering foolish hope once more. Almost no smoke hung in the air, and I could hear people on the same floor. I was not the only person there, but my only interest was the room I ran to. In the storeroom, I rapidly shut myself behind the secret wall and approached the door. In the dark, I felt it for its handle.
This is what she did as well, right?
What timeline is he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he get out into timeline 3 here? And this makes the Katsuki who is out of the tower?
If the door handle was there, the briefcase would never have ended upstairs because Kate would have just left.
Okay.
However, sometimes the door handle is there, but the key doesn't work. So are we in? We're definitely not in timeline. We're definitely not in the first timeline where Kate leaves with the Sekimeiya. Yeah. So, or maybe he doesn't even, because there are Sekimeiya on that timeline. So I don't know how the fuck
he might just leave. He might just travel out.
Maybe that timeline only has one Sekimeiya inside the building because Kate leaves with a real one and a fake one and doesn't even realize it. So there's only one Sekimeiya, and it has to be the past one that's on timeline. That's in timeline 3. So.
Oh shit. Yeah, there doesn't have to be 2 in all of them. What timeline are they in here? What building are they in here? We don't know what building they're in here after they went forward in time, because they went forward in time, right?
Yeah, I don't think we have.
So they went forward in time here. There were rapid footsteps. They got there to Naomi locking herself in the attic. What timeline was that in? Was that in?
Okay, I think that we've seen 3 timelines. We've seen the timeline where there is a handle and he gets to leave, and he does, right? We've seen a timeline where there is a handle but there's no key and he chases Naomi up the stairs. So if that was the timeline we were in, right, we would have seen Kate. So that's not the timeline we're in. Therefore, we're in the timeline where there is no doorknob on the door and Kate just has like a freak out or something like that.
Right, because in timeline 3 it was, so it wasn't there, so it can't be.
That's what I think. I'm not sure, but that's what I think. Do you agree?
Yes. It is here. I can leave. Well, shit. Okay, never mind.
Well, fucking hell. Okay.
I couldn't believe it, but I gripped the handle and turned it with all my might. You've got to be kidding me. It's locked. There?
And it gets removed later?
It might get removed later, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, no, of course it is. That's why it was ripped off, so that we couldn't unlock it with the key that we found. I ran back to the hallway. We'd found the rusty key on the floor in front of the event room. If I get it and unlock the door, I'll definitely be changing the past, won't I? The police might even see me and set everyone free. All of that no longer mattered. The real Shiroya had likely appeared somewhere, and I had a definite avenue of escape. I wasn't even aware of the possible consequences that would come, so I couldn't care about them. They were abstract things, and escaping was concrete.
Did the door not have a doorknob when Shiroya was hanging out in the secret room? Was that the clue there?
I think so, yeah.
Maybe that was it.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Where the fuck is it? It was right here. There was very little light, but I couldn't see the key anywhere. So this is timeline 3 because Kate picked up the key. What the fuck? I just want to leave. I didn't want to accept it, but the key wasn't there. Was it not dropped yet? Although it was ridiculous, I went back to the chilly storeroom. It was a bit of a gamble, but the culprit had to arrive there relatively soon to detach the handle. Wait, is that right? Will the culprit really come in here? When we found the secret wall, a single set of fingerprints was on it, meaning it had been opened one time in the recent past. I swear I just saw the same fingerprints right now. Does that mean that nobody will come until our past selves find the mechanism? Alternatively, what if they come from outside and won't touch the other side of the wall? This doesn't make any sense, though. How is it possible we only saw one set of fingerprints? What about the ones I left just now? Did it mean that the past had changed? Was everything going to happen differently? And where in the world is Shiroya? If she somehow went to the future, she'll definitely come here when she appears. Is it possible she's outside and won't tell the police just so she can avoid changing the past? The key isn't in the hallway. The handle hasn't been taken off. I left extra fingerprints and 2 Sekimeiya are in the attic. This cannot be the same morning. After all, if I'd been here from the start, I would have been found. So what exactly is going to happen? Is everything going to be different? What about our past selves? If the past was changed somewhere, I'm no longer the other Katsuki who's currently here. I had to stay in the storeroom, merely hoping Shiroya would come. I had no desire to go back to the attic either. The Sekimeiya would clearly never aid us, and I didn't want anyone to slip into the storeroom when I wasn't present. The hell is all of this? When I finally found Shiroya, she suddenly disappeared. There's no way I'm going to spend 12 more hours here from the start, and I have no idea what the fuck is even going to happen. How did everything turn into this so quickly?
I don't understand. Are we in a 4th timeline now? I don't understand how that was wrong. Because why?
I think we're in the 3rd timeline.
But if we're in the 3rd timeline, that means Kate left.
We didn't see Kate leave, though. We didn't see Kate leave, though. But Kate couldn't leave. Like, we didn't see him leave, right? Like, he was stuck in there. Right?
Timeline 3 is where, like, Kate might still be there, but no one knows Kate on timeline 3. There is no Kate on timeline 3 that we've seen.
They didn't meet they didn't meet Kate in timeline 3, but that doesn't mean he's not in the tower. It just means he left before they saw him. He could have taken a Sekimeiya out of there and been in another timeline the whole time. Like, in this timeline, he chased Naomi up the stairs. And that means that it's possible that they're just waking up downstairs while he's chasing her up the stairs. All it says is he began to look around as if he'd been innocently imprisoned. So it is possible that he did go down and see them, but it seems like he went back down. So I don't know. Maybe you're right.
I don't like to me there are three openings in the morning. There's timeline 3.
Yeah.
Kate isn't in the building, and I presume that he succeeds in taking the Sekimeiya and leaves because he's not in that timeline. But maybe that's wrong. Timeline 2 that we saw is or timeline 1 or 2, I'm not sure which one it is, shows that Kate came in here. Like, Naomi saw him come in, the key didn't work. He didn't have the key, he went back, the key didn't work. Naomi stole the briefcase, ran upstairs with it.
And he chased her.
And he chased her. But then there's but the handle was there. But then there's like,
it's possible that someone took the handle off after this. After what Katsuki is seeing right now.
So was that the test then? The test was to say that the door handle was always there at this time, no matter what the timeline was,
I think
it gets removed later.
Yeah, I think that might be what it was. Yeah.
That makes it make sense because otherwise I'm really confused what happened here.
Yeah, totally. Matt, curse the Seki streams. I was supposed to be in bed an hour ago. I'm sorry. Feel free to look for a stopping point. There's no good stopping point coming up. You can just go to the next question, which is 15 minutes, but that's not an amazing stopping point. How long is the next good stopping point? Is it like 45 minutes? Is it like an hour? Like, what are we talking here? 5 hours? No. We're not going for 5 more hours. 2 streams ago? Damn. Like 30 minutes?
I was too hasty in thinking that there had to be time on when there was no doorknob. Shit.
No, you're okay. Like 30, it probably depends on how long we take on the question. So are you okay for 30 more minutes, or do you just want to stop soon?
I'm okay with 30
I know
minutes.
you're tired. Sure. Okay, we can go for 30-ish more minutes. I think it'll be okay. I took a moment to recenter. Panicking wasn't going to get me anywhere. You can take over in like 10 minutes then, so that you get the last word. Didn't Shiroya say that she found the rusty key in a security room drawer? What if it was her who changed the past? If she grabbed it days ago, it wouldn't be in hallway A now. And if the world changed independent of her actions, could the key currently be in the security room? I can't try to find it before everyone wakes up because the alarm locked the room. The key was in the security room days ago. Kate was surely who dropped it then. Crawling on the floor like a little weirdo. It was earlier than I'd anticipated when sound came from the hallway. From the lobby side, a group of people approached where I was. Huh? Is that everyone? This isn't what we did. We went to the security room the first time we stepped into this hallway. However, the steps went to the crystal room in front of me. It's the room where the gemstones were stolen. Why did they go there without entering the security room first? It's because Kate wasn't there? Maybe. From behind the wall, I was able to pick up a voice. It was Sai's, although I couldn't make out the words. Do they know what happened here? Why, though? That's so strange. They left the room not long after and walked closer to the stairs. That's Kate talking, isn't it? Did they not go to the security room in Mia's timeline? That's going to be really hard to find. I don't think it matters.
They don't talk to the outside world on Miiya's timeline.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I don't know if they don't go to the security room.
I focused as much as I could to understand what he was saying. Elevator won't move. Arm disabled it. We can just alternate these, maybe.
Sorry, Isla, but there's no...
What the hell? This is entirely different from what we experienced. Everyone went up the stairs, leaving behind the bizarre silence. They didn't even unlock the security room, so I can't go see if the key's there. It was evident that there had been a change in history, but where? I hadn't willingly changed the past, so someone else must have. Why had it had such a particular effect on me, though? Did I possess memories of the past reality because I'd traveled from it? It didn't quite make sense, but I knew the answer wouldn't be simple regardless. Is that it? Did a person alter reality, or is what happened something else? But most importantly, what was I supposed to do? I had no idea. Nothing was guaranteed. If the past has already changed, no matter what I do, I'll have no direct relation to the Katsuki who just went up. That means my priority should be to find Shiroya, who's in the same position as me. Oh, honey. Where could she be? If she traveled through time and another deviation occurred, she might not exist in this world anymore. Assuming that was actually the case, was finding her conceivable in the first place? I couldn't even know that, seeing as I was already neck deep in the nonsensical. Once again, I didn't have to wait very long before I heard some of the others come back. Who's that? It's not everyone who went up. Quietly, they walked past the storeroom. Following them, another person came from the stairs, crossing in front of the storeroom. A few seconds later, someone else did too, but they didn't enter hallway A. What the hell is happening here? Why is everyone silently walking around on their own? It's just time travel, time travel, time travel, time travel. That's so fucking funny. At some point, someone briefly entered the storeroom and left without saying anything. After listening for a few minutes, everything occurred in reverse. Several footsteps went up the stairs in a small group. A bit later, I heard a single person going up, followed by another shortly after that. Sorry, that's so funny. What the fuck just happened? Is everyone gone again? There is some goofy stuff going on. Nothing else could be heard on the crystal floor, but I had no idea what any of those people had done or who they were. The silence continued for some time, and eventually I was tempted to step out. Multiple people had walked toward the security room, but I didn't know if they'd entered it. Was one of them Kate? Nobody seems to be here, so I could go check if it's unlocked. I slipped out of the secret corridor and opened the way out just a crack. Nobody was in hallway C. I slowly moved the other way. When I tried to open the security room, I found it to be unlocked. Oh, all the screens are off. It looks like the same thing that happened to us, where they all shut down at the same time. It seems it occurred again despite all the differences. I couldn't waste time, so I hurried over to the drawers. I doubt it's still here. What's most likely is that Kate has... I cut myself off. The key was there, deep within a drawer. Although I could no longer be certain that leaving the tower was what I had to do, I couldn't help but feel a brief thrill at the prospect. Was the universe going to allow it for once? Back in the storeroom, I pressed my hand against the hidden door, nearly out of breath. The handle was there, and so was the keyhole. I inserted the key, which confirmed it was the right one. Really? Is leaving this place simply not possible? Why can't they open this door?
Yeah.
It wasn't working. Although the key was the right one, it wasn't unlocking the door. This is absurd. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Do I wait half a day here, hoping Shiroya will just appear and the exit will open? And then what? 2 versions of us remain forever? This is insane. There's got to be something we can do. I had the rusty key, so an old thought came back to me. Oh no. Unless I go back to thinking about thought-up loops, I suppose. There could be something that would work. The person who killed Kate took that rusty key and walked out of the tower through the storeroom door, which was open. That created a location outside the tower where they were holding the key that could be replicated. Then they re-entered and used the Sekimeiya to go back in time. In the past, they appeared outside the tower holding this key, so they were able to unlock the door and re-enter with something they'd obtained outside. Like a knife. They left the door open so their past self could exit with the key and create the replicated location. The replicated location shit is weird and confusing.
Yeah.
Could I pull off something like that after all? No, honey. I still have no idea how the replicated location works, but I could try it. I'll step out and spend a long time outside holding the key. After that, I'll come back in and travel to the past as many times as needed to appear outside holding the key so that I can unlock the door and let my past self out. I can't really construct it in a cleaner way. I stepped out of the secret area so another self of mine could unlock the door without alerting me. My knocks from before would be their cue to do it. Oh, not this again.
See, this time it's gonna work.
This time for sure. Great. I'm just gonna be here all of my life. I knew that feeling all too well. My plan had failed, but I couldn't know why. For all I knew, it was viable, but if the police or civilians were observing the surroundings of the tower, that was one of countless ways it would be blocked. It was possible I wouldn't have been able to unlock the door from outside either. I sat down, defeated. I stayed on the cold floor, waiting for the door to open. It seemed the last hope that remained entailed being able to leave at 9. Was that going to happen, or was I going to wait another 12 hours just to be faked out again? And would the secret door ever open? Would I ever see the Shiroya I'd just been with again? I didn't bother thinking. There was nothing else I felt compelled to solve, as the march of time alone would decide everything. Soon after I rested my jaw on my knees, I heard people returning to the crystal floor. I knew everyone was outside, but I didn't want to show myself. If I had to wait all day again, I would do it peacefully, alone. When I stashed the key in my pockets, I noted something else. Another key had disappeared. The one that opened the locker that wasn't Naomi's. When had it disappeared? I'd only just realized it, but it was a result of one of my last 2 travels. I heard
Don't
faint...
ask us which one.
Yeah,
Okay,
please don't
thank
ask us which one. Yeah. I heard faint voices sporadically, but I had no real idea of what was happening in the building. Once some time had passed, only occasional footsteps met my ears. My body began to feel noticeably chilled, so I tried to cover myself well. Shiroya wasn't coming. That was very clear. Was Naomi present, though? I hadn't heard anything regarding her. We already know Shiroya wasn't coming because of the egg room story. Sorry, egg chair story. Sorry.
It's okay. It's all right. You know, walk in. We're fine.
What about the Sekimeiya? During the prolonged silence, I considered trying to find it. Assuming 2 existed, obtaining a single one wasn't too hard. Nobody knew about the hidden section I was in, so I could conceal it there. But I knew that would only complicate things further. Escaping the building by touching the Sekimeiya couldn't be possible. When that was supposed to occur, the Sekimeiya vanished instead. Oh, sweetie. What the hell had happened at that time? Why had the cabinet state reverted? Without a thorough understanding of the Sekimeiya's powers, I couldn't begin to use it. So I stayed there, ignorant to the actual time. However, I could tell that a few hours had passed. It had been a while since I'd heard anyone's voice. Only individual steps had crossed the hallway here and there. Hey, the fuck? Where have you... I looked at the door. It was Sai's voice, which I hadn't heard in a long time. There was no immediate response that I could hear, but I remained attentive. Had Sai seen someone who hadn't been there for a long time? My mind immediately went to Naomi. I wasn't able to properly distinguish anything else, but I could at least tell that a group was in the hallway. I only understood Sai due to his volume. I kind of want to do it. Sorry. I kind of want to do it.
What do you want to do?
Just there's a search for him saying, "Where have you?" Oh, I have to do it again on every screen. Unusable. Oh, we don't even have Sai in this chapter. What a terrible chapter.
Why is Sai not? Yeah.
You say fuck Sai for? Because my vibe is that this is in timeline 2, but I don't really have a reason for it. But we might be able to find out here if it's in this chapter.
This sounds like what you said to Shiroya when she showed up.
Hey, what the fuck? Where have you two been?
That has to be it, yeah.
Yeah. So this is Katsuki and Miiya. So this is timeline 2. Yeah. This is timeline 2. Yeah. Okay. My vibes are correct. I'm vibe solving. Okay. I guess we did know they didn't go into the security room too. You want to take over?
Sure. A few minutes later, even those faint signs of life faded out. Are they not there anymore? Didn't seem so. Leaning against the wall, I attempted to think about nothing. Minutes later, a couple sets of footsteps approached from the far end of the hallway. As always, my eyes instinctively turned to the door.
It's certainly on this floor. Don't move.
Was that me?
Okay. That's gotta be Shiroya. No, just kidding. It's Miiya.
What? That voice.
Womp womp womp. miiya. Although we can verify. Katsuki B. Fuck off. Did he say don't move? Yeah, it's miiya. It's miiya. It's miiya. It's miiya, baby. It's the miiya.
Was that the miiya? I must be mistaken. Suddenly, the storeroom door opened, and I had to fight to contain my panic. It appeared my past self was looking for something as he quickly moved on to the next crystal room. It was her, wasn't it? It was only one word, but wasn't that her voice? While it seemed impossible, her existence in the tower had been mentioned before. Irina, Sai, and Akaro had all claimed to have seen her. Is she there on the other side of the door? I am so looking forward to miiya and Shoroya talking. Multiple people emerged from the lobby side and stopped in hallway C. Meanwhile, I could hear doors being opened.
You hear that?
What?
No?
What are they doing? Searching for the Sekimeiya?
Look at the mechanic.
That was my voice again. I think they moved over to hallway B.
Right, let's go.
Now they're going up. I emerged from the hidden area so I could hear a little bit better. It seemed everyone was walking up the stairs. But I actually heard miiya? If she was there, I had to see her. I closed the secret wall. I assumed everyone's backs were facing me, so I peeked out from behind the door. If miiya was with them, I didn't mind being seen. But half of me thought my mind had played a trick on me. How well lubed is this hidden wall that no one's hearing it being closed and open? Most of them had turned past the gray door. I could only see Sai's legs slowly disappearing.
Oh, I just realized something. When we meet omniscient Katsuki, he knows there are two other timelines because he says if you hear this thing, do this, but you might hear this, and if that's the case, do this. So I just realized he figures out at some point there are three timelines. So we don't have to listen to him be stupid forever. Although it might just be his replicated location chicanery, so.
Yeah. He also knows that there are multiple timelines, but doesn't know which one he's on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I approached the stairs, hoping that I could watch them from a distance. However, all of a sudden, Sai stopped. Had he heard me? I stepped aside reflexively. Well, what's up?
Akaro, why is that door open?
Shit, they noticed me. As their suspicion grew, I stepped back several times. By the time they came back down, I was in hallway B. Sai and Akaro approached the storeroom and were followed by Kate, Irina, and Isla. What about miiya? Is she not here? Past self isn't either. I couldn't see what was happening from where I was, but suddenly I heard gasps. What? I got closer and shut my eyes in regret when I saw what they were looking at. They had found the secret corridor.
Oopsie.
The fuck do I do now? There's nowhere else to hide. I looked around in desperation. I could never hide in the bathroom as Kate would unlock it. I saw the elevator was open, it was working, and the others had definitely been in the process of searching the whole building. Why do you need to hide? Did I really mishear that? Was that not miiya? Where is my other self then? What about the past Shoroya? She isn't here either.
Oh, Katsuki.
I moved to the event room, an easy bridge between the hallways. Just to check, I uncovered the curtain. The Sekimeiya wasn't there.
It's so funny how nonsensical it is to check this at this point, when at the beginning it was driving us crazy that they didn't. Like, it tells him nothing that the Sekimeiya... This tells him nothing. There's no reason to do it, I guess, except if you maybe want to use it, but, like, this tells you nothing about the past or anything.
I spend hours trying to hide from everyone. If I'm discovered, I'll explain what happened to me. At least a few of them were still in the storeroom discussing what they'd found. Some minutes later, I was surprised by the sound of someone walking through hallway A. What was strange was that they come from the lobby side. They come out of a crystal room to my left. Was someone in there? Whoever it was had walked to the storeroom, but all the voices I could make out were too muffled. Eventually, I stopped sensing people in the hallway. Did they go anywhere? Just in case I left through the other side. Yeah, they're not there anymore. Where did they go? There's no way they opened the door out there, the door out, is there? It's kind of wild how, if you didn't understand the timeline stuff right now, how utterly confused you would be about what's going on at the moment.
I'm actually curious about people in the chat. Sorry, before you continue, I'm actually curious sorry that the chinchillas are jump scaring you. I can't help it. Are there people in the chat who read this and hadn't figured out the timeline stuff at this point? Or like, I guess we're assuming that we're right. Like that could somehow not be true. Is there anyone who got to this point and like was like, what the fuck is going on? And thought Katsuki was like right about like branching like weird replicated locations or whatever, or like had some other idea, like a giant squid? I'm curious. Squid. Yeah. Sorry, what was the rest of what you were gonna say?
Well, my follow-up to that is that there is like multiple layers of the story that are like that I don't understand right now, that I am lost and confused about, you know? So it's like, yeah, I'm there, just not just not about this.
Yeah, there's totally stuff that like the objects, like the replicating objects or whatever, I have no idea what the fuck is going on there, or like why sometimes they heal or like develop like something like a burn or whatever. I have no idea what's going on. But I was just curious if people like arrived at a different conclusion than the timelines at this point, because this is one of the things where like with Umineko, I got like 80% of the way there at I think like a reasonable point for me, but then like I have friends who read it that like still didn't solve it way beyond the point where I thought it was beating me over the head with it. And it's like, I think that like I think like visual novels and mysteries in general communicate different things to different people at different rates. And so I was just curious when like if people had like very different experiences or something. The worst thing the story could do to break my brain is come out and say there's just 2 timelines. I would lose my mind. Okay, fair enough. Sorry.
There's only one timeline. They hadn't. It was still locked. Maybe they continued going up? I stared at the crystal rooms in hallway A. There was only one farther ahead on the same wall as the event room. A1. That person, did they come out of here? It was a little strange. After all, I knew the floor had just been inspected, and since the others had been about to go up, it was likely they hadn't found whatever they'd been searching for. I hadn't heard anyone entering the room, so if someone had left it, they had definitely done so after spending a while inside. That was what I found odd. Was A1 the one that had Isla's corpse in it? Maybe Isla like came out of this room.
Oh, filter by name is on. No.
No? Okay.
I think Isla's corpse was referring to the document. Isla. A5. It's A5.
A5. Okay.
Yeah, A5.
The curtains were raised, showing that the cabinets had recently been looked into. Curious, I went ahead and opened them. Sekimeiya time. I was surprised to find out my suspicion had been on the mark. A Sekimeiya was inside one of the cabinets.
A Sekimeiya.
A. What the hell? So someone managed to hide it despite the search. I knew an identical gemstone existed, so I went through the remaining cabinets until I was confident that it was the only Sekimeiya in the room. Should I take it? Now that I can't stay in the storeroom, it might be useful to keep it.
Emergency
Unsure,
Sekimeiya.
I reached in to grab it, and as I took it out, I was reminded of an unexplained problem. It's not hot at all.
Fake Sekimeiya! Fake Sekimeiya!
Fake Sekimeiya. That means it's not currently working, but it should be. This is what happens sometimes. The Sekimeiya remained cold outside the cabinet, and touching it didn't do anything.
This is awesome. I love fake Sekimeiya.
Could it be that out of the 2 Sekimeiyas, only one works? That sounded like a plausible idea, but it was denied by the time Sekimeiya had appeared inactive in Sai's hip pack. It was useless, and I didn't want to give myself another headache trying to resolve it. I put it back where I'd found it. Wonder who hid it here, though. Where do I even go? The tower was being inspected, so I figured the least likely places to be revisited were the bathrooms on floor 2.
Okay.
I shut myself inside one.
Another Sekimeiya has hit the toilet tank, sir.
I'll definitely be found eventually, no matter where I stay. Was that voice really Mia's? I need to know that. It couldn't have been anyone else. If it wasn't my imagination, it was the real miiya. I had no idea why she would be there, but if she was, that was the biggest question of them all. It's likely they'll all come back down. If she's here, I'll be able to see her. It wasn't with the others in the storeroom, though. My past self and Shiroya were missing too. They haven't come back yet. I have to assume that they have access to the attic. Decided that if nobody came after a while, I would quietly go up to see if I could find everyone. But soon after that resolution, I thought I might have heard someone just outside the bathroom, separated from the rest. Did someone go to the crystal floor? I went out and walked halfway down the stairs. Through the gray door, I saw Sai in hallway A going from room to room.
Yay!
What the hell is he doing now? And what the hell is everyone else doing, letting him roam around freely? What do you mean, let him? Was he the person who came out of the crystal room? If he traveled through time, he could have been there and in the storeroom at the same time. But everyone had to see that person when they left A1. They would have reacted at seeing 201 person, and I guess it would have been a paradox.
Mm-hmm.
This is strange. He's likely searching for the Sekimeiya, which means he didn't hide it in that cabinet. However, a search just happened, so why is he doing this? Does he not trust the results? I guess that's not all. There must be another Sekimeiya somewhere.
This goes crazy. That we've transformed from building searches to Katsuki narrating other people's building searches.
And being critical of them.
I would search it better.
I stepped away. I could still hear him moving downstairs, but the others were my concern. I kept waiting in the bathroom. If Sai sneaked away, they'll notice it pretty quickly. He probably came down to search for himself, and he might find the Sekimeiya I saw. I wonder what he'll do if he actually does. It wasn't working, so he won't be able to activate it. The sound of his movements no longer reached me. Bemused by the fact that I could still be patient, I waited for something to happen. I don't know what Sai's intentions could be. Surely he still has to learn everything about the Sekimeiya, but what is his ultimate goal? He was trying to achieve something all day, and I have no idea what. Is that someone above me? For a second, I could discern footsteps coming from the ceiling. Is it the others? The sound grew clearer. A group of people was coming down. Once they went down the stairs, I slowly opened the door. I didn't see anyone in hallway A. They're not in hallway C either?
Any of the... Can you hit...
Karo's voice came from hallway B. From the stairs, I didn't have a good angle to observe. I chose not to step down. If I was more patient, I would see them from afar without showing myself. The hell? Seriously burning. Wait, did Kate find the Sekimeiya in hallway B? It there? That's me. My past self is with them this time. Past self. Where the hell is Sai, though? I have no clue, Kate answered. Me neither. Need to leave this. They're walking away. The sound of their footsteps was fading when all of a sudden a sharp sound split the air. What was that? It came from hallway B, too. I couldn't hear the others anymore. After waiting a bit behind the door, I stepped down cautiously. It sounded like something fell to the floor. Didn't seem like anyone was still there. After that sound, the crystal floor's characteristic silence had arisen. Keeping myself hidden, I peeked into hallway B.
Did someone use the Sekimeiya and make it fall down? This is the stopping point. It's a chapter break. You can come back to the question next stream or solve it real quick. Nobody was there, but I saw what had hit the floor next to the event room. It was probably a Sekimeiya, right? Maybe? Or a suitcase, either way. Suitcase again? Would you rather solve this now or come back to it?
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it from now and then. Like I don't think we saw this from the other perspective, right? Like if someone used the Sekimeiya there, it would be a Sekimeiya, but it could also be a corpse. Would a corpse land with a sharp sound?
No.
No? Then it's probably a Sekimeiya.
Only 92 matches for hallway B. We could do it. Only 23 matches for hallway B.
What about Kate saying burning, or just like search for burning right now? Is like, seriously burning, or
This is here. This thing is seriously burning.
Okay.
It disappeared from my hands just as Akaro opened the door. I was holding it.
This is Sekimeiya.
There's gotta be a Sekimeiya.
They all
travel to the future. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a Sekimeiya. Yay!
Yay!
All right. We got a few right. If you want to leave on a question, you can read 3 more lines. Oh fuck. What just happened? Did they touch it so it fell when they disappeared? That doesn't make sense though. Okay. Now we can end on a question.
Because of its color?
Whether it was white or gray.
But we don't know its color.
We don't know its color, yeah. If they did use it to teleport, then its color would be changed. So I don't think it has to be the color. We know they used it to teleport, so he is looking at a gray Sekimeiya. Right? Like
I don't understand the question. It shouldn't have worked because they found the one that was in the cabinet didn't work when he touched it.
It could be because he thinks it shouldn't have worked. Except that the one that they found is burning, so I think he knows that it's a different Sekimeiya. Yeah, he knows that they found a different Sekimeiya. Yeah, this could be a question based on Katsuki's perception on how the Sekimeiya works. I agree. I think we should save this for next time when we're fresh.
Okay, that sounds good.
That's my opinion. I'm gonna work on the document. You're welcome to join me in the time in the time between. Okay, so just so everybody knows, I will not be here next Sunday. I'm traveling. Do we want to do a weekday stream to make up for it? I could do like Thursday if you wanted.
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
I'll do Thursday Sekimeiya. Okay, we'll do a bonus Thursday Sekimeiya. I'll take a break from packing or whatever to do Thursday Sekimeiya. And maybe hopefully get some same time of day. Yeah, it'll be the same time of day. I always stream at about 6 p.m. Eastern. Wednesday and Friday streams.
After my stream on Thursday.
Yeah, it'll be after Joe's stream. We'll probably take maybe a little bit of a break, or Joe will have a little bit of a break. There will be a Wednesday stream, no Friday stream, no Saturday stream. I will not. Jelly will be on Joe's stream, and no Sunday stream. Monday is my birthday, so if you weren't here when I said this, I will be doing discounted gift subs next week. So if you're planning on getting some gift subs for the stream, hold off until next week. And no pressure on anybody who isn't to do anything about that. I don't expect anything. Just letting people know if they want to buy something, it will be discounted. Happy birthday! Thank you. Happy birthday, Joe. Happy birthday, Joe.
Birthday
a little early, but
yay.
Yay! Goodbye and happy birthday. Cool. Thanks everybody for coming. This is a fun one.
Thank you for watching and listening. Yep.
Yeah, and thank you, Joe, for coming on here to do this with me. It's very fun.
You're very welcome. I desperately need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna scurry away.
Yeah, go ahead, scurry. Thank you. Okay. Who should we rate? Yes, Skitter away. So I see Kraken is live. I see Chiblee is live. Anybody else have someone to rate? Nothing from you? Happy birthday. Thanks for streaming. Thanks everybody for coming. And thanks for the happy birthday wishes. I will just raid I'll just raid Chiblee. If no one else has like a friend or something. Raid Chiblee. Why is Twitch suggesting Jonathan Blow to you? I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, see you later. Bye, VOD watchers. Bye, Naja.